I'm sorry, I had the thing muted. Facing problems and resisting negativity. I'm sorry, I had the thing muted. Facing problems and resisting negativity. I can't be listening to that. So I don't need this one. Alright, so those are our topics for today. We got a little bit of a different camera, so we look a little bit different. Maybe a little softer. The angle up. Maybe we'll change that later. For now, I guess we're gonna go with it. And go here. Alright, happiness is not the point. That is reading from Daily Reflections today. Happiness is not the point. Put right here. Happiness is not the point. How do we meet the problems we face? How do we best learn from them? How do we best learn from them and transmit what we have learned to others? How do we best learn from them and transmit? Best learn from them and transmit. What we have learned to others. If they would receive the knowledge. All right, that's a pretty good start. It looks like we've got everything working. I'm pretty sure the volume's working now. Oh yeah, because I heard myself talking. And I'll read the rest of this now. In my search to be happy, I changed jobs, married and divorced, took geographical cures, and ran myself into debt, financially, emotionally, and spiritually. In AA, I'm learning to grow up. Instead of demanding that people, places, and things make me happy, I can ask God for self-acceptance. When a problem overwhelms me, AA's 12 steps will help me grow through the pain. The knowledge I gain can also be a gift to others who suffer with the same problem. When pain comes, we are expected to learn from it willingly and to help others learn. When happiness comes, we accept it as a gift and thank God for it. We are expected to learn from it willingly. Not bad, not bad. I think I should write that down. When pain comes. When pain comes, we are expected to learn from it willingly. All right, let's see what we got in the next book. It is April 26th, Resisting Negativity. So we'll put that over here if we're going to write something. Some people are carriers of negativity. They are storehouses of pent-up anger and volatile emotions. Some remain trapped in the victim role and always act in ways that further their victimization. And others are still caught in the cycle of addictive or compulsive patterns. Negative energy can have a powerful pull on us, especially if we're struggling to maintain positive energy and balance. It may seem that others who exude negative energy would like to pull us into the darkness with them. We do not have to go. Without judgment, we can decide it's okay to walk away, okay to protect ourselves. We cannot change other people. It does not help others for us to get off balance. We do not lead others into the light by stepping into the darkness with them. Today, God help me to know that I don't have to allow myself to be pulled into negativity, even around those I love. Help me set boundaries. Help me know it's okay to take care of myself. That's all right. Negative energy can have a powerful pull on us, especially if we're struggling to maintain positive energy and balance. It may seem that others who exude negative energy would like to pull us into the darkness with them. I'll write that down. We cannot change other people. It does not help others for us to get off balance. It does not help others for us to get balance. We do not lead others into the light by stepping into the darkness with them. We do not lead others into the light by stepping into the dark with them. To the darkness. I guess that's true. And I would vote. About Confucius. If a person is able to appreciate moral worth as much as he appreciates physical beauty, is able to serve his parents with utmost effort and his Lord with no self-interest, and in his relationship with friends is trustworthy in words, though he may say that he lacks learning, I would surely call him learned. That's interesting. All right. Happiness is not the point. what you're taught about happiness isn't true. Let's read some articles. Most of us are led to believe that happiness is a final destination, one that can be reached if we make the right choices, learn from our mistakes, and keep pushing forward. We are taught that once we fully find it, we'll forever be satisfied in our lives. And so we live feeling overwhelmed and inadequate, chasing this dream, never stopping to question if in fact is flawed. The reality that it is flawed, happiness is not a destination. It's a state of mind, and you don't need to be in it every moment of every day. Not only is that impossible, but it's also unhealthy. Life is complex and uncertain. Ups and downs are normal. The day you land on that promotion, you've been longing for might also be the day you suffer your first heartbreak. How do you experience happiness if you don't know sadness and pain? It took me 39 years to understand this. Up until that point, I had believed that if I ticked off a series of boxes, flashy career, two-story home, fast car, international travel, I would reach success and live my days out happy. Once I arrived at that place, I still felt unfulfilled. I realized the way I had defined success was based on someone else's definition. What was I missing? The things that made me truly happy: human connection, positively impacting the lives of others, and being present, had been sidelined in my pursuit of success. That's too bad. So I decided to disrupt the status quo. I left my job as an executive at a global company, relocated my family from Perth to Melbourne, bid adieu to an 18-year relationship, and started hackinghappy.com or .co, a purpose-led company with the sole intent of helping others live happier lives. My goal in starting this company was to redefine what it means to be happy by giving myself and others the skills and language to relate to happiness in a more realistic and healthier way. Are you selling something to me? I set myself a bold mission that by 2025 I would reach 10 million humans. I would teach 10 million humans how to find their happiness. But to do that, I need data insights. I spent 3 years conducting a series of experiments. I interviewed more than 100 people between the age of 22 and 70 for various walks of life. I ran workshops with thousands in Australia, New Zealand, and the United States to explore and unpack what holds us back from living lives we actually feel fulfilled by, as opposed to those considered fulfilling by definition. Through these experiments, I noticed a few consistent themes. Many of the people I interacted with carried a fear of failure, financial instability, and judgment from others and themselves around not being good enough. The three greatest barriers leading a fulfilled and happy life seem to be distraction, fear, and a lack of curiosity about oneself, others, and the world in general. Though listening to people's stories, I also found that those who allowed themselves to fully process the so-called negative emotions along with the more positive ones led happier lives. As they processed those negative emotions, it helped them uncover what truly mattered to them. Some psychologists refer to this as emodiversity, the ability to experience a diverse range of emotions in equal measure. That sounds like a good skill to have. The people who felt the most fulfilled were the ones who had learned to let go of the need to feel happy at all the time, and had not only accept the ups and downs that come with being alive, but also had come to appreciate them. The mindset of the behavioral shift helped them lean into uncertainty, embrace emotions, both positive and negative, and adapt their environment with intention of meaning. Take the example of my mother. At the age of 60, she lost her entire life savings after investing them in her brother's business. It was devastating. The news came shortly after she learned of his unexpected suicide. This didn't pull her down. In her grief, she chose gratitude and made an intentional choice to continue living a full life, not only for herself and for her mental well-being, but for the others who relied on her. She made a conscious decision to move from her career as a farmer to that of a yoga teacher, helping other people in their inner peace, find their inner peace. There's also Sheree, a young corporate lawyer who, with no experience in entrepreneurship, walked away from her job and ended up starting the largest co-working space for female-led entrepreneurs in Australia. Now she helps women build the skills to raise capital and build business. People who are intentionally adapt unlock doors and possibility and potential. So I guess I could talk about that for a second. What I was thinking about. I sometimes wonder, she helps women. I mean, that's great and all, but why not men too? I kind of worry when we start doing things for just men or just women, we start to alienate people. But I guess there's people helping men all the time. There's definitely a space for women to be helped. Hmm. I wonder. Makes me think. Based on my observation, I came up with this fitting definition of happiness. Happiness is being able to ride the wave of every emotion that life throws at you, knowing that you can come out come out of the other side a little better than you were before because you have the skills, focus, courage, curiosity, and the resources, positive mindset, and a support structure, a community to make it happen. That is going on our board, boys. That's a pretty good one to add. I keep winning Genshin stuff because I'm watching Zeppelin, another window. All right. The more I stared at this definition, the more innately curious I became about this idea of adaptability and the role it plays in reaching a state of fulfillment. That's when I set off on my next adventure, building a methodology to hack happiness. During the course of my research, I observed that we are best at adapting when change is imposed by external forces within our environment. Take the example of how we adapted to living with COVID and lockdowns. We've adapted because we've been forced to. That's a great skill for surviving, but it's not ideal for thriving. You thrive through self-motivated, proactive adaptation, the kind my mother and Cherie experience. It's not the mindset of just getting by, but one of intentionality. While intentional adaptability takes time and practice to get the hang of, through my work, I've identified these three primary skills that can help you get started. Focus. You may have heard, we live in a world designed to distract us. Our attention has become a highly valuable commodity, so valuable that companies like Netflix can claim sleep as one of their biggest competitors. Productivity has become a disease, and busy has become our default. How many times have you received an email urging you to use your downtime to learn a new language or try a new hobby? In the pressure to be productive, you're filling every waking moment with something to do, whether it's finding an activity to keep us busy or spending time on our devices. Right? We do a lot of that. Time on our devices. Oh. I am just doing a little bit of checking. I gotta pop this out. There we go. Now, hopefully, if anybody pops into YouTube, I can see it. I can't believe. Well, no, I believe it. First day missed message. All right. How to build focus. By removing the word busy from your vocabulary for just 1 week and observe how it impacts your mindset, your behavior, and the connection you have with others. I did this 2 years ago and it changed my life. When I was asked how I was, instead of saying I'm so busy, I would say I'm positively engaged doing X, Y, and Z. Letting go of the word busy is the first step toward owning your actions and explaining them with intentionality. Instead of telling them and others and yourself, I'm overwhelmed with the task and distractions, you're shifting your mindset to. I'm choosing to invest my time and productivity into these three things. This can help us feel less overwhelmed about our to-do list. I have too much to do and more in control of our time. I'm going to do things that truly matter. Equally, this stops us from hiding behind the word that reveals no useful information to others. And more often than not, it's code for something else: anxiety, loneliness, or our need for self validation, or FOMO, fear of missing out. Courage. Curiosity and focus alone aren't enough. During my research, fear came up as the biggest barrier to change. Yet, fear, along with failure, is one of the greatest levers you have available to enable your happiness. Building courage is centered around letting go of the conditional belief that fear should be used as an alarm bell to run away rather than lean into the possibility or lean into possibility. Courage helps you step into fear knowing that it is universal, biological human emotion and one that you can embrace and use to shape the change you are trying to make. Leaning into fear that is non life threatening enables us to creatively process and remove barriers that stand between wanting something and acting on it. Though my work though my workshops in large corporations Through my workshops in large corporations, I discovered that we normalize fear of failure by sharing it openly with our peers. We realize that many of our fears shared and that we are not alone. This in turn makes us feel better about ourselves and enables us to move through fear and failure in a way that is innovative and creative and focused on growth rather than limitation. I want to plan sorry guys, I'm just remembering. Would you guys like to have a barbecue day? Trying to get friends together. That's something I really need to do. Is to spend more time socializing with real people. Through my oh all right. Curiosity and focus alone aren't enough. During my research, fear came up. Oh no, we went through that. Oh no, we got through that too. Help us move through fear of failure. Oh yeah, we finished that. Then we started to look for how to build courage. A great way to do this is by practicing micro bravery. Micro bravery is essentially building courage by doing small things each day that push you out of your comfort zone. That's funny. Micro bravery. It can be as simple as being the first to speak up during a meeting, trying a new cuisine, signing up for an online class, having a vulnerable conversation with a friend. Over time, these small acts of bravery help us leaps, takes leaps, help us take leaps that we may be holding us back. And we learn that fear is never as bad or as big as we make it in our minds, our heads. More often than not, unexpected joy is found on the other side. Curiosity. Part of being adaptable is accepting what you can't change, but acknowledging what you can. Curiosity is a huge part of that. If you never question yourself, others, or the world around you, you will never see possibilities, paths, or opinions that lie beyond, and what is the most immediately available to you. Curiosity requires us to be fully present, to listen more than we speak, to ask more questions, to be observant of new ideas, and embrace the unfamiliar. More importantly, it challenges our ingrained beliefs. When we are curious, what would happen if I take a job offer in London? It helps to imagine what future is different and what is future that is different from what is easy or obvious. When we ask questions, why can't I move somewhere new? Why can't I make a change? We begin to identify the behaviors or fears that are holding us back from trying something new. And that is the first step to learning how to adapt and change in a way that is intentional. How to build curiosity. Create a list of all the things you are curious about but have little to no knowledge of. And don't limit them to work-related topics. Your list could include, how will artificial intelligence impact my job? Well, that's a freaking interesting one. But it could also include, why does wine glass have a stem? Or even, how do I start writing a book or start a podcast? That's cool. Once you put down all your ideas, go over your list and highlight the one that lights you up the most. Now, dedicate a small amount of time each day to learning more about it. I gift myself 15 minutes of learning each morning before I do any work at all. Those 15 minutes add up to an extra 65 hours of knowledge building a year. Wow. I guess doing stuff like this for a large amount of time will probably help too. Once you put down all your ideas, oh, we've already done that. What happens when you master these skills? Quite a lot. Through my research, I found that when people build their ability to intentionally adapt, they get better at taking control of their time because they know that it's the most precious and valuable resource. Become less afraid of saying no and saying it often. Use fear as a green light to ride the edge of the comfort zone because they know that growth occurs in discomfort. That's important. Surround themselves with unlike minds, people who challenge them to look at the world through a different lens. Become more comfortable sitting with quiet stillness because they know it's where the brain does its most powerful work. Trust the discomfort of not accepting the first answer that presents itself. Make the time to cultivate deep human connection because they know opportunity and possibility lie at the other end. Happiness should not be your goal, nor an end state, but a way of being. It may sound like a tough ask or in a world of uncertainty, but when you change your understanding of what it means to be happy, you notice that you start to feel it much more. Happiness is not a destination. All right. To be happy has a unique meaning for each of us. But one thing it does not mean is to live without pain. Happiness is not a destination. In the great chase for happiness that pervades much of today's thinking, it has come to be understood as a destination, a place we can go and reside if we figure out the magic formula for getting there. And if and when I get that job, partner, desired weight, house, then will I be happy? But in fact, happiness, however you defined it, is a temporary state, one of many on a spectrum of states and feelings that come and go, whatever we call it. Being in such a state does not mean that our pain is gone for good. Underneath it all, we carry a bag of pain that goes with us everywhere, whether we remember and notice it or not, whether we direct our attention away from it or deny it. Pain and sadness is a part of life. It's here to stay. Millions of people are doing their best to get to a destination that doesn't exist, at least not in the form they imagine. So the quest itself and the fact we are not getting there becomes a source of mystery or misery. It keeps us feeling that we are not good enough. It dooms us to endless comparing of our ordinary selves to someone else's extraordinary, perfect social media moment, bombarded with flashy of the peak moments of others. How could we not feel that everyone else is better than us, more successful, more socially desirable, and of course happier? Living in a gap between imagination and reality creates a lot of pain. People turn to all kinds of tactics to survive. Some present the world with a facade of cheerfulness. Others enslave themselves to a drive for material success or try to anesthetize their pain with diversionary tactics. For me, the quest and the many things I tried eventually brought me to a different understanding of what to expect of life and the reality of painful experiences. Like many others, I sought professional help and ended up in therapy. I came into this with most common obstacle to growth, the expectation that there is some magic pill, therapist, modality, technique, medication, etc. out there that would take the pain away. It took me years of repeated disappointment to figure out that healers of all kinds, including many therapists, are themselves trapped in the magical thinking that drives many people to seek out therapy, with promises of full recovery, healing, reversal of experiences, etc. Many talk shows, blogs, and magazines hold out hopes that that are irresistible to people in great pain. How do we get here? How did therapy come to be understood by the many as a medium to find happiness? How did it become normal to expect that one methodology or another could be enough to truly help people get better, especially survivors of trauma? How did we come to think that taking a pill, perhaps with the psychotherapy and perhaps not, is a sufficient response to mental health symptoms? At the heart of much of the magical thinking I describe above is simplistic understanding of mental health regarding both causes of problems and solutions to them. In this view, mental health symptoms are rooted in past trauma and often even recognized as such, and not and often not even recognized as such. To respond effectively to the injury of trauma, it is crucial to recognize that it deeply affects many aspects of being. Cognitively, ability to process thoughts and make good judgments. 2, physically, affects our muscles, joints, metabolisms, temperature, sleep, immune system, appetite, and weight. I wonder why there was no commas there. Etc. Emotionally, feelings of shame, guilt, sadness, fear, anger, pain. 4, spiritually, affects our worldview, our understanding and meaning of life, society, and the world. And socially, it affects our relationships with spouses, family, friends, colleagues, and strangers. Complex injury requires complex response. From the moment a critical incident takes place until a trauma survivor gets to trauma therapy responses should target all aspects of wellness: cognitive, emotional, physical, spiritual, and social. My experiences with trauma and as a survivor and therapist has made it clear to me that survivors are best assisted by realistic expectations of what can be achieved. Amen. And that these expectations are more limited than many therapists seem to suggest to clients, with only rare exceptions. I find clients relieved to engage in a conversation that helps them define realistic expectations for their work in therapy and beyond. Defining realistic expectations doesn't bring magical results. Of course, in fact, it brings its own challenges as clients turn their attention to things that may seem mundane or even disappointing compared to the bright stars, expectations that may have carried them for a long time. Realistic objectives of trauma therapy, in my view, are symptoms mitigation, reduction in post-trauma stress symptoms, and increased capacity to self-regulate. 2. Expanded ability to ensure pain and loss caused by the trauma and its aftermath. To endure pain and loss. Increased capacity to self-sustain and experience joy with others. Excuse me. The component of an all wellness. Yeah, I think that's done. Happiness is not Tiny Buddha. Happiness is not a destination. How to enjoy the journey. This sounds like a good one to read. Happiness is a direction, not a place. That sounds like a good one. Let's write that one down. Happiness is a direction, not a place. Being happy is for most of us the key. Most of us. What? Is for most of us one of the key aims in life. But when we often go wrong is in figuring out which path to take to achieve that happiness. My own path has been somewhat an unconventional one. In my last year at college, most of my peers were busy applying for full-time jobs with large companies, but I knew that wasn't what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the world, which, long before gap years became so common, was met with disapproval by many. But excited and somewhat scared, I set off alone on my travels. I didn't return for good until over 7 years later, traveling around the world twice over, working as an English teacher in Istanbul and Barcelona, as a fruit picker on a kibbutz in Israel, in a ski resort, on a campsite in France, and a fairground in Australia. I drove across the US, rode the Trans-Siberian Railway across Asia, and took the precarious bus journeys through the Himalayas and the Andes. It was a fantastically exciting time and left me with some of the amazing memories that would last forever. I knew that by doing this, I'd probably be sacrificing my chance at ever reaching the upper echelons of a corporate tree, but that didn't hold any appeal to me anyway. Of more concern was the pressure I felt from family, friends, and society to settle down and find a proper job. But I'm really glad that I resisted that pressure and didn't stop traveling and working abroad until I'd seen and experienced all that I wanted to. I felt that there was plenty of time to have a conventional job after my traveling days were over, and this has proved correct. Traveling has taught me so much about myself and life, and made me think about what I wanted to on the short time from this short time on Earth. I realized that I wanted to acquire experiences rather than money, and in my subsequent career, that is what I've done. I've done a variety of jobs. I've been a musician, graphic designer, novelist, and journalist. Much of the time, these have been precarious freelance jobs and not well paid, but they've all been fantastically interesting at giving me a wealth of life experience. I've always wanted to have no regrets with the way I spent my life, and so far I haven't. I know that if I'd spent the my whole life trying to climb the corporate ladder, I wouldn't have been happy and would now have been lamenting what I hadn't done in my life. I've always found it really important to enjoy each step of the journey that I've been on and not just hoping to be happier at some point later in my life. The path I've chosen may not be for everybody, but it's an example of importance of choosing your own path in life and ignoring the pressure from family, friends, and society. I've seen how some people are pressured into certain jobs, often because they are considered prestigious, but I hate the path that they have chosen. Others may be, oh, but hate the path they have chosen. Others may be pushed to get further up the career ladder, but then find out that they hate the managerial responsibility that this generally brings. People also often think that when they have more material goods or money, they will be happier. But while it may be hard to be happy in the Western world with no money, although some people achieve it, making lots of money and buying lots of things may not necessarily make you content. Buying a new car or yacht is often only a short-term happiness boost, and it seems that after a while, each upgrade to the car, house, or yacht gives less and less extra happiness. Surveys have shown again and again that once people reach a certain wage, around the average wage in the Western countries, happiness levels out to not increase much. With relationships, it's also important to find the right path for ourselves and to be as sure as we can that we have chosen the right partner. And when we have hopefully found them, it's so important to enjoy each moment of that relationship, not always to be looking to the future. We might think that having children will make us happy, but then when we have them, we realize all the responsibilities and difficulties that brings, and may look back on our days without children with fondness, or we have young children that we might wish they were older, but then they became teenagers. The common pattern I've found in this choosing the right road of the type of person are finding happiness at as many places along the route as we can. So it's important that we look at all the good times, at all the good things in our lives and enjoy them to the full right now. That is much more likely to bring happiness than waiting for it to appear around the corner. Why happiness is a journey, not a destination. Happiness versus journey versus destination, set point. One theory One theory in happiness research puts forward that humans have a so-called happiness set point. According to psychologist Sonia Lyubomirsky, jeez. This genetic set point makes up about 50% of our happiness levels, the rest coming from our circumstances and how we live life. Sorry, zooming out on my dog there. Um, oh, sweet. Let's see if there's a video that we can watch. Yeah, this one's in 53 seconds.
getting happier is a legitimate
Why wouldn't let me click anything until I signed in? That's lame.
goal for everybody. The biggest mistake that people make is thinking that it's a feeling and chasing a feeling. Feelings of happiness are really evidence of happiness. Sort of the smell of dinner is the evidence of dinner. It's not dinner itself. It would be a very disappointing dinner if it were just, the smell of Thanksgiving. And it's a terrible thing to live that way, hoping that tomorrow you'll feel a different way. And so the first freeing thing is that, number one, don't worry about being happier. Let's work on getting happier. It's a project. That's number one. And number two is that it's not a feeling. It's something that you really can work on. It's a skill you can really get better at. Happiness is
nice. Let's write that down too. I know ending a sentence with a preposition is kind of bummed. Well, that was a pretty good video anyways. We don't need that. Well, I think we can... I don't know what to do. How do we best learn from them and transmit what we have learned to others? If they would receive the knowledge. When pain, we expected to learn from it willingly. Huh. Facing problems. I guess we haven't looked up that yet. Oops. Facing problems. Let's copy this. Make a plan. Well, you don't know what's going to happen in the future. You can always plan ahead. Ask for help. You're not alone. You can find help. Feel your feelings. By masking your feelings, they're not going to go away. Accept support. Don't give up. Aw, man. He got us. I had a conversation with my friend Theo, a number of years ago about some intense challenges I was facing. I shared with them what was going on and the underlying fear, and I simply couldn't handle all of it. Theo listened to me with compassion and then said something simple but profound. Mike, it's important to remember that you have more than this requires. That really resonated with me. Not only did he empathetically acknowledge that I was dealing with a feeling, but he also reminded me that I had what it took to face these challenges effectively. Like most people, I've got quite a bit of experience overcoming adversity. Theo helped me to remember my strength and resilience, which we can sometimes forget in the face of difficult times. Facing challenges helps us evolve and grow. I love the saying, circumstances don't define you, they reveal you. Challenges are a normal part of work and life. It's easy for us to forget that facing difficulties directly can help us grow and gain wisdom, even though it can be hard. In most situations we face in life, We really do have more than is required to not only deal with what's happening, but to actually thrive in the face of it. As the saying goes, if it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. And while I don't believe that we have to suffer and struggle in order to evolve, one of the best things we can do when dealing with adversity is to find the gold in the situation as much as possible. What to do when facing challenges. Here are a few things to do. Here are the few things to think about and do so that you can remember that you do, in fact, have more than any challenging circumstances require. Remind yourself of all you've done, experienced, and overcome. Take some inventory from your life from the perspective of resilience. Think about all the times you've dealt with change, loss, uncertainty, fear, pain, disappointment, failure, etc., and worked through it. You've also probably had many experiences in life where wonderful things and exciting opportunities showed up for you, and you were able to step up and take your experience of life to a whole new level. Excuse me. Even though we're all unique and our stories are different, we have all encountered numerous challenges, triumphs, and personal growth throughout our lives by acknowledging and embracing the fact that we can create an even deeper and more authentic sense of self-confidence. Remember that you have a great deal of support and you can reach out for it. Facing challenges isn't easy, and having a good support system can make all the difference when going through difficult times. One of the things that can get in our way when life gets intense is that we sometimes think we're all alone. Regardless of our circumstances, relationship status, or family situation, most of us have people around us we can lean on and who would be happy to provide support. But we must be willing to ask for and, more importantly, to receive help. That's very important. Remember, a request for help is not a sign of weakness, but a clear indication of courageous self-care and a beautiful opportunity for people to show up for us. I'm going to check my... Oh, yeah. I am still here. We're working on... Where's it? There it is. Micro bravery. That was pretty funny. Yeah, June. dealing with your problems, tips and tricks. Problem solving doesn't have to be stressful. When we create a step-by-step plan, we can gracefully work through even the toughest issues. Do you have a problem you'd rather not think about? Or perhaps you keep moving to tomorrow's to-do list? And when tomorrow comes, you do it again and again? Before you know it, the problem has become a giant monster that gets more vicious with each passing day. It's screaming to be solved, but now it's almost too overwhelming to deal with. However, tackling a problem doesn't have to be so stressful. When you have the right tools in your problem-solving toolbox, you can handle most problems with more success and less stress. Let's check out X. Sneeko is like the curious case of Benjamin Button was about someone's mind instead of their body. Let's listen to it.
That is, the last time I tripped, I talked to my friend who's from Georgia, which is a really conservative nation, kind of around Russia and that Europe-y area. And we're talking about gay people. And he says, gay people, they can't help the human race. I'm like, why? Because they can't reproduce. Which is the stupidest shit I ever heard, first off, because we don't need more people clogging up the highway. We don't need more people. All I heard from him saying that was that gay people make him uncomfortable, and he needs a reason to say that. But he didn't understand that. He can't just come out and admit that gay people make him uncomfortable because he didn't grow up that way. He grew up thinking that gay people are weird. Like that is, the last time I tripped...
Jeez. That's funny. Oh man, look. Classic chorus, vampire chorus. Rodanes. I'm gonna get that one too.
Fact-based. I'm having really long, complicated, fact-based, empirical, evidence-based arguments.
A few moments later.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about Palestine and doing a both sides are fucking fine type bullshit. Where you're talking about how you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously, both sides got a lot going on. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay?
I'm having really long,
What
complicated.
the hell? Oh, shit's going down. Oh, what's this? Dracula's sword cosplay? That's so cool. I'd like to build some more cosplay stuff. I guess I could show you guys if you want to look. It's like a sword thing that I got, but it's only styrofoam. I'd have to get a different one. Alright. Let's go over some 5 steps. Identify the problem in order to find the solution. Yeah. Let's just go and copy that. In order to find a solution, it can help to identify the root cause of the problem instead of just the symptoms of the issue. To do this, keep asking why until you get to the root. As it can also help to journal about how you are feeling and consider where your stress is coming from. Brainstorm potential solutions. That's a good one too. Brainstorm potential solutions. There may be several solutions to your problems. List the pros and cons of each one. Take your time with this. You may even ask advice from a few friends. This will help you weigh in multiple perspectives. Choose the best solution. Well, duh. Consider the solution that is the most practical, sustainable, and most likely to succeed. Once you've chosen a solution, direct your energy into your choice. Well, I guess you can copy that too. Create a step-by-step plan. Now that you've chosen a solution, list out a step-by-step plan to get it done. You can set project goals, example, do this task, then this task, etc. Or time goals, work on this task for 4 hours. Taking manageable steps is important because, yeah. All right. Don't procrastinate. I'm not writing that one down. Putting the problem and off until later can create more anxiety. Procrastination also increases your problems if you're under a time constraint. For instance, if you have to write a 2,000 word report in a week, don't wait until the night before to start it. Well, thanks, tips. I'm sure anybody who's doing that isn't just going to stop because you said so. You really got to make something. We're doing okay. We're having a pretty good day. It's only been an hour. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. What were we reading? Tips for becoming a better problem solver. Below are several tips for problem solving. Be confident. As best you can, try to be confident that there's a solution right around the corner. You just have to find it. 2018 research shows that your motivation increases when you're confident that you will get the desired reward or outcome. Developing this type of positive thinking often first requires building your self-esteem so that you're confident in your problem-solving abilities. Be proactive. Always think ahead and try to anticipate any potential obstacles. Let's say that you have a big math exam today and a limited amount of time to take it. Be sure to bring extra pencils in case one breaks. Consider it a challenge. See your problems as a challenge rather than an annoyance or a difficulty. This helps you put into the driver's seat. The ancient Greek philosophy of Stoicism tells us to focus on what we can control and turn every obstacle into an opportunity for growth. Ask the experts. A good problem solver doesn't always try to figure things out alone. Sometimes you need to help in an expert advice. For instance, if you're going to try to fix an appliance, call someone you know who's done it before. Don't complain, just start moving. Complaining uses a lot of energy and makes you feel even worse. Let's say you have 3 meetings to attend in one day. Instead of complaining about how much you have to do, start working on a time management solution. Take responsibility. Sometimes our plans fail, and that's okay. This is a part of life. Successful people will get back on their feet and try again. Look for the lessons in each mistake or perceived failure. Be careful not to blame another person, because this mistake makes you feel less in control. Certain personality traits can come in handy. Authors of a 2021 study with college students suggest that a few characteristics are helpful towards developing strong problem-solving skills: curiosity, thirst for knowledge, positive attitude, action-oriented temperament. Although these traits may come more easily to some, anyone can develop their problem-solving skills with a little practice. Why being a good problem solver is important. Good problem-solving skills are a necessary and important part of daily life. In fact, we solve problems every day without thinking much about it. For instance, maybe you're at work while you suddenly realize there's a rip in your pants, or maybe you're a nickel short for the vending machine. What do you do in these situations? Every day we have to handle these little problems with creativity and patience. When you build up the skills for solving small daily inconveniences, you're preparing yourself for the times when you encounter the bigger life problems or tasks. This way, you have the confidence and motivation to work through your stress and grow from a challenging experience. Next steps. Problem solving involves identifying the problem, developing possible solutions, and taking the appropriate course of action. In many cases, problem solving can be quite intuitive and not very difficult at all. And more you practice the problem solving skills, the more intuitive solutions become. All right. Ten ways to overcome. Just 1, 2, make a plan. It seems like making a plan is a really good idea. So if you're out there listening, starting with making a plan. Oh, forgetting myself. Well, you don't know what's going to happen in the future. What? Huh. You're not alone. Every person in this world has their low points. Some may handle or even hide it better than the others. But the truth is, whatever you're going through, there are others who have been through it too. You're not alone. To try and reach out to your community and your network, speak your feelings and express your concerns in all settings of your life. That's good. To ask for help. This is a big important one. If you are here, ask for help. You're not alone. So you can find help. There's no need to feel ashamed for asking help. Whether you choose to rely on a loved one, a stranger, a mentor, or a friend, there are people who want to help you succeed. Oops. Feel your feelings. By masking your feelings, they're not going to go away. Rather, feelings become trapped energy that can even have negative health consequences when they're ignored. Take some time to feel what you feel. This could come in the form of meditation, or if you'd rather write down what you feel, writing can be a therapeutic and cathartic experience. When you feel and share your feelings, you may also be able to see your situation in a new light. This exercise could lead you to come up with novel solutions and overcome any challenge at hand. Accept support. Asking for help is only one side of the coin. The other side of the coin, you have to be open and willing to accept support. People who come to your aid and truly care about you, be open and to receiving help when you need it. Oh, yeah, sorry guys. Trying to plan a barbecue. A summer barbecue. Cassie? You. Oh, there's so much more in there. You got so much, honey. Oh, that's such a big treat. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, you can have that. That's yours. That's your treat now. Yeah. Good girl. I'm such a good girl. Oh, let's see if my face is back into the... Well, I've been reading mostly anyways. All right. Help others. The old adage goes, what you give is what you get. If you've been through a situation or have the advice for someone you know is going through a tough time, be sure to help out. Helping others not only benefits them, but it can also help you feel happier for yourself. Yeah, let's write that down. The old adage goes, what you give is what you get. If you've been through a situation or have advice for someone you know is going to go through a tough time, be sure to help out. Helping others not only benefits them, but can also help you feel happier yourself. Which reminds me, I'm going to check out... Cool. Cool. Oh. That's not what I need. How do I get out of there? Trying to figure out how to get back out of here now. Crazy. Whatever. Think big. It can be easy to let yourself think small because of the fear of failure or even a fear of making a decision. But to accomplish great things in life, you have to be open to taking risks with whatever challenges may arise. Always think and dream big. That way, you will achieve more than you could have ever imagined. Try not to let your thoughts get in your own way. I want to... Health topics. Mental health topics for Manitoba. What is mental health problem? What is a mental illness or mental disorder? These are some crazy... A to Z topics. That looks like a good place to find some topics. Alcohol, mental health, anorexia nervosa. Oh, I said right. Nervosa. Anxiety. Armed forces and mental health. Attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Autism and mental health. This looks like a pretty cool thing. It's a pretty good site here. The UK. Bipolar disorder. Look at that. Let's look at that one. What are symptoms of bipolar disorder? What are causes of bipolar disorder? Getting support. If you have bipolar disorder, you likely have episodes of mania, feeling very high, and depression, feeling very low. This is why it used to be called manic depression. You may feel well between these episodes. Bipolar symptoms can make daily life hard and affect your relationships and work. Mood changes can feel overwhelming, upsetting, and difficult to deal with. During depressive episode, you may feel sad, hopeless, or irritable. Lack of energy and appetite. Loss of interest in everyday activities. Having difficulty concentrating and remembering things. What was that? What did I just read? Feel empty, worthless, guilty, or depressed or despairing. Have difficulty sleeping. During a manic episode, you may feel full of energy, feel self-important, have lots of ideas and plans, How did you know these things? Be easily distracted, irritated, or agitated. Have no desire to sleep. Make decisions or say things that are out of character, risky, or harmful. Jeez. Some people experience psychosis during severe episodes of depression or mania. This means that you may see or hear things that aren't there, or believe that things aren't true. Or believe things that aren't true. Episodes can last several weeks or months, with periods of less extreme mood in between, depending on how you experience these moods and how severe they are. Your doctor may diagnose you with a particular type of bipolar disorder. Mind has more information on these types. You may find people don't understand bipolar disorder or have misconceptions about it and how it affects you. This can be distressing, especially if they're people close to you. Or our page on stigma and discrimination might help you manage this. What causes bipolar disorder? The exact cause of bipolar disorder is unknown, but researchers believe it is a combination of factors that make someone more likely to develop it. These include genetics. If you're related to someone with bipolar disorder, you're more likely to develop it yourself. Chemical imbalance in the brain. Too much or too little of certain chemicals could make you develop depression or mania. Yep, still working. What the heck was that sound? Getting support. Treatment for bipolar disorder aims to reduce the severity and number of episodes of depression or mania you experience. The right treatment for you will depend on your type of bipolar, current symptoms, and your preferences and circumstances. If you think you have bipolar disorder, start by speaking to your GP. It can help to keep you a record of your moods to help you understand your mood swings. You can download a mood scale. What? And mood diary. Really? I was thinking of doing this. I wonder if I should start using this. This might really help me. Hey, honey, you got your treat there. You getting all that stuff out of there? Are you getting it all? It's a good treat for my honey. Look at you. Yeah. Good girl. Good girl. My good baby. I love her. She's such a good dog. Let's see the top of my head there. How did it look? I wonder if there's an app for it. Oh. And body image. Ooh. What is body image? How does body image affect your mental health? Who experiences body image concerns? What causes body image concerns? What is body image? Body image is a term used to describe how we think and feel about our bodies, including how satisfied we are with our bodies and how much we value what other people think about our bodies. Body image is a complex thing, closely related to mental health and affected by so many things around us: people, places, images, culture, the list goes on. Body image issues can affect all of us at any age and directly affect our mental health. How does body image affect your mental health? Research shows that aiming for an unrealistic body image can create unhelpful attitudes about ourselves. We convince ourselves that we should strive for perfection based on what we perceive around us, but we do know realistically no one is perfect. This leaves us feeling like we're never good enough. We're always reaching for perfection. We're always reaching for perfection, but we will never get there. This leads to an unhealthy body image, but working towards acceptance can lead to a healthier body image. While having a body image concern is not diagnosed mental health problems, it can be a great risk factor for mental health problems. Our research, body image, how we think of ourselves and feel of our bodies, found that 21% of adults feel satisfied because of their body image in the past year. We also found around 1/3 of people, 34%, have felt down or low, and 20% have felt shame in the past year because of their body image. 20%, really? The same amount that are satisfied? That's crazy. Eating disorders and body dysmorphia disorder. Body image is closely linked to mental health problems, such as body dysmorphic disorder, BDD, and eating disorders like anorexia and bulimia. Body dysmorphic disorder is a mental health problem where a person spends a lot of time working on about flaws in their appearance that are often unnoticeable to others, to the point where it affects their daily life. Who experiences body image concerns? Even though body or appearance dissatisfaction is often more common among young women, body image concerns are relevant from childhood to later life and affect both men and women. What causes body image concerns? Research suggests that body image and body confidence can be affected by the following: our relationships with our family and friends, how our family and peers feel and speak about bodies and appearance, exposure to images of idealized or unrealistic bodies through media or social media, pressure to look a certain way or to match an ideal body type. Additionally, certain social features can cause further issues with body image and mental health, such as long-term health conditions, cultural differences around body ideals, gender, and sexuality. That's interesting. It's pretty good for topics. Children and young people, cognitive behavioral therapy, that's another good one. Debt and mental health. Hey, honey. Hey, sweet girl. Hey, sweet girl. How are you doing? Dementia, depression, diet and mental health, drugs and mental health, eating disorders, friendship, gambling, hearing voices, housing and mental health, human rights and mental health, kindness, loneliness, long-term physical conditions and mental health, medication for mental health problems, men and mental health, menopause, mental capacity, mental health in later life, mindfulness, nature and mental health, obsessive compulsive disorder, online mental health support. Ooh. I don't know why I keep yawning. It's gonna be a long day. Maybe we'll play some games today. All right. Panic attacks, parenting and mental health, peer support, different types of peer support. There are different types of peer support, but they all involve giving and receiving support. This could be sharing knowledge or providing emotional support, social interactions, or practical help. Oh, I'm checking out. Oh, I don't know why I'm... I'm gonna message one of the chatters we had the other day. See if he messages back. Try to get a barbecue going. Nice big family barbecue. Those are the best. We get everybody show up and there's the kids playing, and usually I'm playing with the kids because I'm just a big kid. And everybody's making burgers or ribs or steaks. Maybe even smokies. You're a good girl now. How much help can you give and receive will depend on what feels right for you at different times. Research shows that peer support can improve people's well-being, meaning that they have fewer hospital stays, larger support networks, better self-esteem, confidence, and social skills. There you go. See, that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to build a group of people that will lift each other up. And we can do so much of that here. I'm guessing there's a lot of other communities that are like that. I could probably join one of their communities, but but I'm going to try to create a community. Different types of peer support. Support groups or self-help groups. These are run by trained peers and focus emotional support, sharing experience, education, practical activities. One-to-one support, sometimes called mentoring or befriending. You meet someone to talk about how you're feeling or to set goals, for example. Online forums. Peer support can take many forms. It may be for particular groups of people with a specific health condition or form of certain ethnic group, for instance. It could be provided face-to-face, on the phone or online, and it may be weekly, monthly, ongoing, or for a limited time. Peer support programs can help with various issues, including addiction, anxiety, depression, bereavement, divorce, relationship problems, dementia, and other mental health problems. See, isn't that just amazing? This is what we can do together. This is the power that we have. Let's put that right there. I heard two things. Oh. We got an answer from Eamon. Well-being. There you go. Talk to somebody who was in the chat there. Hey, Milk Brody. Hey. Are you having a good day? You having a good day? Are you having a good day? Peer support is incredibly important. I think it's one of the best methods of support that I've ever experienced. Which reminds me that I've been offered to go to a depression clinic thing. Basically an outpatient program. They offer them here in Canada, and I would go there for an hour a week, I think, for however many weeks, to work a little bit on some of the issues caused by depression. Maybe something I could check out. I don't know if I want to go though. And it's quite far away, not super far, but probably a 45-minute walk, maybe hour. All right. Peer support. Mental health groups. Many local mines offer peer support. Peer support directory. To find out what's available in your area. Rethink has a peer support groups run by volunteers who often lived experience of mental illness. They can help you feel more confident, informed, and in control of your life. Some meet for mutual support, while others offer activities such as art or sport. These are some pretty good options. The UK seems to have a lot of good tools. We got an answer back. Yeah, we gotta look out for each other. That's just the way it goes. If we're not looking out for each other, who's gonna look out for us? A lot of us isolate so much that nobody even knows to check in on us anymore. Got a little bit of a conversation going on here. Sorry. I'll pop it. It's there we go. Physical activity and mental health. We should take a look at this one. How active do I need to be? I should be doing more exercise last couple of days because I've been streaming. I've been taking my exercise for granted. I'll have to figure something else out. How active do I need to be? Things to consider before getting started. Physical activity is not only good for your body, but it's also great for your mind. There's still not another episode? No. It's even better if you're able to get active outdoors. Oh, really? Being active doesn't have to mean taking out an expensive gym membership or running marathons. Finding an activity that you enjoy can give you a goal to aim for, a sense of purpose. It can also be a great way to meet people, have a break from the daily life, and gain confidence. Other benefits include less tension, stress, and mental fatigue, a natural energy boost, a sense of achievement, more focus and motivation. Oh, yeah, he's typing. more focus and motivation, feeling less angry or frustrated, a healthy appetite, having fun. It's even better if you're able to get active outdoors. Research shows that being in nature can make us feel happier, feel our lives are more worthwhile, and reduce our levels of depression and anxiety. Nature doesn't have to mean forests and natural parks either. Walking to a local common, visiting a friend's garden, or simply noticing trees and flowers planted by the roadside can boost your mental well-being. Yeah. I'm streaming now. Yeah. Even better if you're able to get outdoors. Research shows that being in nature can make us feel happier, feel our lives are more worthwhile, and reduce our levels of depression and anxiety. Nature doesn't have to mean forests or natural parks either. Walking in a local common, visiting a friend's garden, or simply noticing trees and flowers planted by the roadside can boost your mental well-being. For some of us, it can be hard to be active, perhaps because we have a mental or physical disability or health condition. Our tips below on things to consider before starting to exercise may help. The NHS has advice about getting active if you have a disability or health condition, with tips on building activity into your day and finding accessible activities and classes. Exercising with a disability can be frustrating if you're not able to do the type of activity you want or you used to or able to do. Yeah. Sure. How active do I need to be? Any amount of physical activity is better than none, that's for sure. Finding an activity you like and are able to do regularly is more important than pushing yourself to do something you don't enjoy. You could try brisk walking, mowing the lawn, dancing, swimming, following exercise video or an online class, trying a new sport, or anything that gets your body moving. Government guidelines suggest adults aim to do 150 minutes of moderate activity a week. It was like a day. I'm like, man, or 75 minutes of vigorous activity a week. The NHS website has a different example of activities you could try, as well as free online exercise videos. This might sound like a lot, but don't be put off if you don't feel like you can manage this now. Start small and build up slowly if you don't do much physical activity. The guidelines also suggest doing strength building exercises at least 2 days a week. This could be yoga, Pilates, weightlifting, wheeling a wheelchair, or carrying a heavy shopping bags. Oh. Think about your current fitness levels, how much time you have to exercise, and what feels realistic to you. Anything you do to get active and reduce the amount of time you spend sitting or lying down is good. Remember that exercise isn't about losing weight or changing your body shape. If you enjoy it and it makes you feel good, that's important. Yeah, that's very important. I think finding a good way to exercise, that's an issue that I run with a lot. I don't like the idea of going to a gym and doing exercises for long periods of time, but I've done it before, and it wasn't bad actually. It was pretty good. But I think doing something along the lines of like playing basketball with friends or going kayaking, I think that would be something that I would enjoy more. It would feel less like exercise to me, more like an adventure in its own regard. So that's something to think about. Oh, look at that. I'm live on YouTube too. That's pretty dang close to oh, I guess I could do this. Couldn't I? And close that. There we go. Oh, but that doesn't show me. Hey, how's it going? It's good to have you pop in. I'm just doing a little bit of work. I decided one of the things I decided to do is to get a topic and then to write up a whole bunch of stuff about the topics that I get every day. So I've been decided to chill and enjoy my coffee with you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's really good. And hopefully spending time with me is something that helps you feel a little bit better. I know it's been helping me personally. One of the things that I noticed is that by going over all of this stuff, by doing all this reading I've been doing, it's been helping me, I don't know, keep my mind on a healthy track instead of being just in a rut of depression, if that makes sense to you. But it's been good. All this stuff, I don't know, I've kind of heard most of it before, but by going over it again and again, I think it's going to be helpful for overall health. How do you like your coffee? Do you drink it with cream and sugar? Lots of cream and sugar? Peer support programs. Yeah, I'd like to be kind of like a peer support program. It's helping me as well. I'm sure you know about what loneliness may feel like sometimes. And it's nice having some place to stay and chill and have a chat. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'd like to be able to create. Because, we're not alone, right? There's more of us. We're going through the same thing. And if we all start congregating here and helping each other out, I think it can improve a lot of lives. Yeah, like right here, peer support. Peer support can help with various issues, including addiction, anxiety, depression, bereavement, divorce, relationship problems, dementia, and other mental health problems. It's one free way that you don't have to get out of your house. You don't have to pay for it. You can just come and hang out and experience a little bit of good vibes. Right now I'm having my coffee with a bit of sugar and cream, and sometimes black with no sugar and cream. Oh yeah. Yeah, I usually drink coffee black, but that's because I don't want to enjoy my coffee. I'm not a big coffee drinker, but when I do drink coffee, it's usually black. Just because, yeah, I think I'd enjoy cream and sugar coffee too much, and I already have other drink issues. Like, I have iced tea in here right now, and I've been drinking a little bit too much iced tea. Yeah, we had a couple good days. Yesterday, somebody came in, or a few people came in to chat. It was nice. I drink tea more often, to be honest, but today I was like, how about some change? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't drink tea either. But iced tea is a little bit different in Canada. This is basically sugar. It's basically sugar with some flavor of iced tea. I had to. It's sweet iced tea. That's what they call it somewhere. Depending on where you are, it'll be called something different. Yeah, That's quite nice. I'm happy that people feel safe and heard in your stream. That's the whole goal. Yeah, exactly. I've only been doing this for a couple days, and I've already been able to talk to a couple people and like hopefully be there for them. I don't want to. One of the worries I have is I don't want people to think I'm a professional, you know, or to seek me out instead of professional help, because obviously professional help is going to be the best thing that you can do. But I want to be a good a peer support program. Just offer kind of my experiences. Like, I've been through a bunch of stuff. Like abuse and poverty and different things like that, and that can really hurt your sense of self and your whole world. So something that I deal with on and off is like how much I care about myself and just about anything, like the depression going in and out. It's crazy for me. Bipolar, I have times where I feel really, really good, really, really happy, and then times where I feel really, really bad, and I can't like get to the middle. You know, it kind of seems like I'm always like high or low, or go into high or go into low. I gave my dog a treat earlier. She's so happy. She's laying down and just satisfied. Yeah, happy Friday. Today's Friday, right? Do you have big plans for the weekend? Her name is Nell. Nell. Come here. See if let's see if I can watch what you're doing. There she is. She's my sweetheart. She's a sweetie. She smells right now, though. I gave her a bone, and the bone marrow smell is kind of permeating the area. Oh, no. Looks like I cut my... Oh. Thank you. I'll fix this camera. Yeah, I've got a couple tattoos. Let's see if I can... They're kind of hard to show. But, I got some in my arms. And one here. And then... No, not too young. I think I got the last couple of them in the last 5 or 6 years. I actually didn't have tattoos for quite some time. Did the camera cut out again? Well, that's kind of frustrating. There. Yeah, I switched the camera out so it looks a little bit different. Was the camera slow before? I have 2 cameras. So right now I have I'm using my phone actually as a camera. So I'm streaming with just my cell phone, and I have another camera here, but I found that using it for not really, it was going well. Okay. Yeah, I'm on YouTube and on Twitch. I'm streaming two places at once. Nobody's on Twitch, like, I mean, on YouTube watching me, of course. But I kind of wanted to put myself out on two different platforms to see how it goes. Maybe I can reach more people. And I don't know. I'm just happy that I was able to reach a couple people already. Like being able to talk to you. That, for me, that's like talking to somebody, hopefully helping them out. That's what I want to do, and to be able to do it in the first couple of days, it feels like a dream come true. So yeah, I appreciate you coming around, hanging out, and sharing your feelings and how you're getting through stuff. It means a lot. And I know for sure once this group gets bigger, we'll have a big chat of people who are helping each other out and going through stuff, and they feel confident enough to share with us. That's what I'm gonna go for, anyways. I know you can't really pick your community. You can't really pick who watches you, but I think by saying the same things over and over again, I'll weed out all the people who don't think like we do. And then we'll have a good group. Yeah, I think maybe I can offer some support and advice as well when you have a big community. Yeah, exactly. You could be one of the people who has gone through it, you know? Because whether you're dealing with it poorly or really well, living through depression is a skill, and it's something that can be used to help other people. You know, for every day that you're above ground, living through depression is a day that you didn't end it. And that takes bravery, it takes strength. You know, especially if you're anything like me and your depressive states get so low that you don't really know anything about anything. You just feel nothingness. Those are really scary places to be, and a lot of people hurt themselves in those situations. And if I could stop somebody from doing that, that would be a good thing. You and me both. We'll be saving lives here in the next couple years. You watch. Oh, yeah, so today's topics were happiness is not the point. And that one was tough. Because we all want to be happiness. Like it's like this place we can get, but happiness isn't really a place we can get. Happiness is a direction, not a place. Happiness is not the point. How do we meet the problems we face? How do we best learn from them and transmit what we have learned to others, if they would receive the knowledge? And then this one is missing a word, I think. But I think it's all about working on it a little bit every day and helping others. I think that's what I'm trying right now anyways, to work with my depression that's been ongoing for a long time. I'm trying this as kind of a new added solution. I'm still trying other things, like I'm trying to exercise and eat properly and sleep properly. But I'm also trying to do this as kind of a social engagement and a way of helping others. And I think it's working. I'd say the last 3 days have been pretty high on the chart of feeling good about myself. Happiness is a state of mind. It's more about accepting your flaws and making your good traits flourish, and trying to fight negativity with acceptance as well. Yeah, very well said. See? That's perfect. That's the kind of stuff that we're gonna be sharing with people. Right there. Well said. You've added to the board. See? This is what we're doing. You've added to the board now. Happiness is a state of mind. It's more about accepting your flaws and make your good traits flourish and trying to fight the negativity and acceptance as well. Exactly. It's being able to ride the waves of every emotion that life throws at you, knowing that you can come out the other side with just a little better than you were before you have the skills, focus, courage, curiosity, the resources, positive mindset, and the support structure, a community to make it happen. That actually made me smile. Thank you so much for putting my words on the board. Yeah. See, it's these moments. It's because we have these things, these skills, these powers inside of us, but sometimes when we're thinking about ourselves, it's hard to bring them up. But when we're talking about a group, when we're thinking about helping a friend, then all of a sudden these ideas come out, and I found myself surprised at my own words before, you know. And like somebody will be going through something, and I'll say something just really great, and I'm like, where did that come from? That wasn't me. Like, how did I? And this is how we do it. You know, we group up and we look out for each other. Yeah, I'm definitely glad you smiled though. Smiling is, it's, I don't know, it's hard for me to do too. I don't smile too often, but lately when I'm streaming, I feel myself smiling all the time, and it's really an interesting feel. I mean, when we're at our lowest, we really can't come up with such inspiring words, right? If you're anything like me, when I'm low, it's like I have these dark glasses on me, and everything I see is darkness. No matter where I look, all I see is darkness. Like the absolute opposite of rose-colored glasses. And like I've been like that where I can't see anything. I'll tell you, as you should, you can't hide such a perfect, pretty smile for long. Aw, thank you. That's a great compliment. I really appreciate that. I'm not really good at accepting compliments, so I'm trying to make sure to accept it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta, I think, trim my mustache so it can be seen, my smile a little bit better. If I pulled the hair back or got it out of the way, and be able to see my mouth a little bit better. But that's okay. Yeah, I want to do what I can. All right, where are we? Resisting negativity. Yeah, I don't really have plans for the weekend. Oh, no? Yeah, I guess I don't either. My only plans are probably going to be to stream. Um, I want to try to make this a habit. Even though sometimes it might not look like it's hard, it can be kind of stressful to be on the other side of the camera and trying to think about things to say and other things. Like I'm trying to think of what I'm doing right now as content. So I'm creating something for someone. And so I don't want to just sit here quietly, like reading or, I want to be talking. I want to be exchanging ideas. I want to be doing stuff. It makes it so much easier. Probably just doing chores and trying to start the 12-step program. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you, which one did you decide to charge or start? The Coda one? Because it's a good program. And there's some really good stuff in there. I think my suggestion for the first start would be to find somebody who you can work with, somebody who will work with you, somebody who's been through it before. It's usually what you want to find. There's also step groups. Like, I don't know if there's online step groups, but we could look. 12-step group online. Oh, I guess they might be focused on alcohol or drugs for those ones. it all kind of meshes up though. That's one thing I'd like to say. Like all the 12-step programs, they all have the same 12 steps, and that's because those 12 steps work for every. I think that could be the hard part, finding other people. Yeah. I think it was Coda that we said you were gonna Coda meetings. I wonder if this is just a Canadian thing. This thing right here. Oh, international. Online meetings. Online meetings. I wonder if these Friday afternoon Coda listening room. See, something like this is what I've used before, and there's they're like you can find meetings anyways online, and they usually last for an hour, maybe a little bit more, depending on the meeting. Some meetings will continue on. It looks like they've got meetings that just keep going. But you kind of go in, you have a topic, you talk a little bit about the topic, you talk about your relationship and how you're dealing with stuff, and it's pretty interesting. I can kind of touch a little bit on the steps and to give you a little bit of an idea as to or do you know the steps? Because if you go to this place here, I'll copy that. I'll paste it in chat here. You can find the steps and stuff here. 12 steps of Codependence Anonymous. And I also really have a hard time opening up and talking about my struggles and emotions. See, that's one of the greatest reasons why these are so good, is because you'll go in there and maybe your first few meetings you won't feel comfortable talking, and usually they allow you to pass. I've never been to one where they didn't allow you to pass, but you hear other people talking and other people sharing their struggles and their issues, and then you start hearing basically your own story. There'll be people saying exactly what you're feeling and how they're dealing with it, and then after a while you kind of get some confidence, and you share too, and it just feels great. And then you're the one sharing, helping other people who can't share. It makes for a really, really good experience. It definitely takes away that isolation, that loneliness. Okay, now, I love you. I love you. Yeah, I know. You gotta go pee? I'll be right back. I'm gonna let her go pee. Yeah, she wants to go pee. I'll be right back. There we go. Got to go pee and bark at the neighbor dog a little bit. There you go, honey. Yes. Yes. Yeah. She's a good girl. Oh yeah, I was gonna go over the 12 steps if you're interested. First one is we admitted we're powerless over others and our lives have become unimaginable. This one is one that we can take over and over and over again. In my experience anyways, because there's times where I think that no, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, and when I think I know what I'm doing, I can really shoot myself in the foot. So admitting we're powerless over others is it's kind of allowing us to stop fighting the fight that we're trying to fight. We're struggling and fighting and pushing to be something that we aren't. So admitting we're powerless over others is knowing that, like, I can't control them, I can't control myself. All I can do is try to live in this world, basically. And it's supposed to be freeing. It's supposed to allow you to stop fighting because, I don't know, it's kind of a releasing step. Like, oh, okay, I've been fighting so hard trying to get everything to be my way, and I don't have to fight like that anymore. And not only do I not have to fight like that anymore, none of it meant anything, kind of thing. So it helps you to figure out a little bit more about yourself. 2, came to believe that a power greater than ourselves could restore us to sanity. That one, people have trouble with this one, because they have a trouble with a power greater than ourselves. But this can be anything. This could be a group. And in fact, for the beginning, I would say use the group as a power greater than yourselves. But coming to believe that a power greater than ourselves could restore us to sanity. If we use the group as a power greater than ourselves, do we believe that that a group of people who have our best interests at heart could help us find sanity? I believe that. I believe that a group of people who are going through the same thing as me can talk with me and listen to me and share with me and help me to get sanity. Yeah. And then so it's not as scary as some people think. Like, I've had a lot of people, they'll read this step 2 and then they're like, I'm not religious. And then they'll quit. They'll quit the steps altogether. And I try to tell those people that it's not about religion. It's not about like a certain deity or anything like that. It's about just something outside of yourself, which can be somebody you love. Like, it can be a sponsor. It can be the group of people that you're talking with. It can be, this group that I'm trying to make could be a power greater than yourself. And now, number 3, made a decision to turn our will and our lives over the care of God as we understood God. See, that's another one where it goes. If we go over to the care of the group as we understand the group, that is another way of doing it. So you don't have to get too hung up on the word God. It doesn't have to be that. One of the reasons why that's such an issue is I find a lot of times people have issues with God. They feel like they've been ignored or left or given a raw deal. You actually have a good point. I think I won't really struggle with step 2 and 3. I'm a bit religious. Okay. Well, that makes this conversation a little bit easier, because usually the first few steps is just getting people to not be afraid of God. But So the decision to turn your will and our lives over to the care of God as we understood God, this one, it had confused me a lot because number one, you're making a decision. So it's the step 3 isn't actually turning our will and lives over to care of God as we understood God. It's making a decision to. It's deciding to to give kind of control of our life over to that power that's greater than ourselves. So for you, God, and or like the group, like I said. So if you make a decision to turn your choices over to the group or to God, then all of a sudden it's what would God do? What is the best thing to do in this situation? And when we start thinking about our life like that and stop doing what we just knee-jerk reaction want to do, because everything that we've done so far in our lives has gotten us where we are. So we need to change something in order to change. And that's the difficult thing. To change, we have to change. And one way of changing is to think about those with the power greater than ours, and to think about the decision that they might have for us, the loving and caring decision with full of intelligence and love, and then making that decision for ourselves, making that choice. When I started to think about it like that, it helped me a lot, because I didn't really understand what these words meant. I read them like hundreds of times. I didn't really know what they meant. But when I started thinking about it as not doing what I want, but doing what is the best for that moment in time. And then for me, it was learning about separating those things, because there's always this voice in the back of my head that says, do this, do that. But the voice of reason, the voice that we want to follow, is usually the voice of the group or the voice of the counselor, the voice of reason to keep us going good. 4, this one is interesting. 4 made a searching and fearless moral inventory of ourselves. For this one, we make a list. And we make a list of good and bad. As much as we can tell about ourselves. All the good, all the bad that we can. We're trying to paint a picture of ourselves with this. A lot of us, we're so close to our own lives that we don't really see the big picture. So by putting all this stuff on paper, putting it down, writing it down, we get an idea of our strengths and our weaknesses. And it helps us get a little bit of a read on our lives. Because I swear, when I did it, it was eye-opening. And I think when you do it, it'll be eye-opening too. It'll open you up to what your life really is, and the things that cause you issues. Maybe you'll learn things that cause you problems that you didn't know that were there before. Maybe you'll see good things about yourself that you didn't really see, and it'll improve your mood, because there are good things about you, whether or not you understand that or know about it or think about it. I notice myself when I'm feeling depressed, I'm not really thinking about what I'm grateful for instance. And you could put your gratitude list on this even. It's a way to paint a picture of who you are, your strengths and your weaknesses, and to help you improve your strengths and to mitigate your weaknesses. 5 is admitted to God, to ourselves, and to another human being the exact nature of our wrongs. So this is important because then we don't have any secrets. We're only as sick as our secrets is a saying that's around a lot. And there can be things that we have been holding in that keep us sick. And because of that, admitting to God, to ourselves, and to another human being, once we get it out there, we'll find that we can accept it and change and move on. For instance, my stuff, I thought that I had a whole bunch of bad things that were like so bad. I thought that that if anybody were to hear my list of bad things, that they would arrest me immediately and throw me in jail and throw away the key. And then when I went to admit to someone else what I did wrong and all the worst things I thought I did, they said, "Oh, is that it?" And I was surprised. I was like, it wasn't even a big deal. It had been something I'd held over my head for so long that it caused me so much pain. And here, admitting it to another person, I found that it wasn't that big a deal at all. Yeah. It's confusing, right? Because if you look at it as just a list of all your worst traits and your worst habits and your worst actions and your worst behaviors, and you're just sharing that list of the worst of yourself with another person, then I could see it being difficult. But that's not what this step is supposed to do. This step is supposed to give you a bit of a freedom from your past, from the actions and the behaviors and the things from the past. And that's my best experience. It was one of the steps I was the most scared and confused about, but once I had started to do it, I realized that, I'm not as bad a person as I thought, and there's so much growth that I've gone through because of the things that I've done and been through. I've gotten so much stronger, and being able to share that with another person, it really helps solidify those feelings inside. What would you say is your biggest aversion to the step 5? Is it sharing it with another person? Are you afraid of what that means? Let's pop this out. Yeah, so this step might seem scary, it might seem hard, but for me it was one of the most relieving, like the most relieving steps I've had. Sharing with another person is really a nightmare. I'm no hero. I've done things I'm not proud of, and I'd just rather live pretending it never happened. Mm-hmm. As it, I would suggest, I don't know, because I've been through this step, so like talking from the other side of it, I'm really glad I didn't leave anything. I didn't tell everything to one person, so maybe that was another cheat I did. I told most to one person and then other little things to other people. And it was basically people I trusted or people that I didn't think it would matter if they rejected me, if you know what I mean. So that's one of the reasons why finding a sponsor is so important. Finding a mentor that's been through the steps before, because then you'll have a kind of a comfort with them. After having worked through the first 4 steps together and spent some time together and talking together, you'll have a sense of respect for them, and you'll know that no matter what you tell them, they're not gonna jump on you for anything. You know what I mean? It could also be, there's some people who use religious people, so they'll go to a confessional, or they'll go to a pastor or a priest or a rabbi, and they'll do a confession like that. And for them, that's the easiest way to do it, because they're talking to an elder in their religion. But you can tell anybody, really. The biggest point of the point is to have it be out, so it's not this thing that's inside poisoning you, kind of thing. I've had some pretty crazy step 5s. I had some people admit to me some of the things they'd done. And let me tell you, none of the stuff that you've done is as bad as what I've heard already. And yeah, it's important to find the right person, though. For instance, you don't want to admit to a crime to somebody who's going to report you for a crime, right? But if you report it to a spiritual leader, he's not really going to call the cops on you, or he shouldn't. Yeah, just be safe. I would say make sure you find a sponsor, somebody who's been through it. Because it like working together, let me tell you, it makes mountains of difference. Mountains of difference. Should we keep going? Do you want me to read a little bit to keep going with the next steps? Like I have been? Yeah, hopefully this helps. But this is just one person's view on it too. You might meet your mentor, and your mentor might tell you completely different things. This is just the stuff that I've kind of translated over the years and kind of like turned it to work for me. Going through it with another person is really amazing. Yeah. Especially if you don't understand, like it's so hard to understand these things. For me, I mean, like if I read this one out, we're entirely ready to have God remove all these defects of character. That sounds like, it sounds crazy. Like, what am I doing? How am I gotta be entirely ready to have God remove these defects of character. What does that mean? And what it means is basically that we have to be ready to change. Change is going to be happening. That's one of the things that we have to do to change, obviously. And to start out, we have to be entirely ready. So we have to mentally prepare to have things change. And sometimes that's hanging out with different people, going to different places. It could be doing readings every day. Maybe that'll be something that'll help you is finding daily readings, and you could do a daily reading or journaling. But we have to be entirely ready to have these changes happen, and all the defects of character that we have. That could be that's so much. There's so many defects of character. Things like impatience, things like perfectionism. There's a lot. Let's look up. Here we go. Anger, dishonesty, impatience, fear, laziness, resentment, self-pity, jealousy, perfectionism, selfishness, greed, arrogance, blaming others, self-justification, closed-mindedness, gluttony, intolerance, lying, pride, and antagonistic, avoidance, codependence, defensiveness, ego. All of these things we can have defects on and can be causing issues in our life. And this step is about understanding that we have these issues and being ready to give them up. So by doing your step 5 or your step 4 and 5, we have a list of all of our defects. So let's go to here. Step 4, list of defects. Step 5, share list. Step 6, be ready to have the things on that list change. It's about and this is tough. This can be tough. There's certain things, certain habits that we have and that we hold on to. We have certain defensive things that we think are keeping us safe, like the isolation. I'm guessing you self-isolate. It's because you're isolating, but it's so hard to get out there and do stuff. And so by isolating, we're trying to almost protect ourselves, because then we don't have anybody else we're letting down. We don't have anybody else where we have to impress. By isolating, we get away from all of those stressors. But at the same time, isolating is a big stressor in and of itself. When we're alone, we're not really growing. We're not really living. We're built to be a social group species. And so, I don't know, being entirely ready to have God remove these defects of character, this one, it's a tough one, I would say, because you have to continuously go through the stuff that you are and the stuff that you do, and you have to say, oh wait, I'm doing this again. I did step 6. I'm supposed to be entirely ready to let this go. I'm gonna have to let this go. That's the way that I do it anyways. I think that it is something that once you've got your list of things that you do wrong, once you start noticing that list pop up in your everyday life, you have to reaffirm that you're entirely ready to have God remove those defects. So, for instance, if you're impatient, the next time you find yourself being impatient, tell yourself, hey, this is my chance to learn patience. I'm right now learning patience. That's a joke that they make in the program, is like, don't ever pray for patience, because the moment you pray for patience is when all the impatience comes out. That's when you'll be late and everybody will be pushing you back. And 7, humbly ask God to remove our shortcomings. This goes with step 6. So every time it comes up, can I make this program about 2 different things, like depression and addiction as well, or should I go through it separately? You don't even have to have the topic. It's more of the program, the 12-step program. It's more of a way of living life. That's why it's such a crazy, widely used thing. You see right here in step 1, the only thing that changes is right here. We're powerless over. The only word that changes is this one, others. Others, it could be powerless over depression, powerless over anxiety, powerless over addiction. Some people get specific. They say powerless over like alcohol or a certain drug like cocaine or nicotine. The reason why I suggested this one is because its focus is on your relations. That's really mind-blowing. I've never thought it's more than that, and could be a way of life. Yeah. So anyways, the 12-step programs only change this word, and most of it is actually focused on living a better life. And how do we live a better life? How do we grow, kind of thing. So you don't have to say it's specifically for depression or for addiction at all. Just come into it with an open mind, and just understand that you're using this for your whole life. And like, you can use this for depression, anxiety, for laziness, even for like connecting with people, to become more impatient. There's so many things that doing the 12 steps will help you with in life. 7 again, humbly ask him to remove our shortcomings. Yeah, that's how I work on myself every day. It's just 6 and 7. I actually haven't been working on these every day for a while, but I find myself when I'm feeling happy, I'm regularly doing these things. And that's trying to improve, finding myself in situations that are tough and getting through them, and realizing that, you know, I have God, or I have a group that can help me remove my shortcomings. And all I got to do is kind of follow their advice. Follow the advice of the person who knows a little bit more than me. 8. Made a list of all persons we had harmed and became willing to make amends to them all. There's a reason why this is number 8, and it's a step by itself. It's making a list and just becoming willing to make amends. It's because it is a big, big step. It's a step that people really want to get to. I find that they really want to rush to 8 and 9, because I'm guessing it's because it feels like those are action steps, but they don't realize that the first 7, 8 steps are action steps too. They just haven't taken the proper action. But in making a list of all of the persons we'd harmed and becoming willing to make amends of them all, we're writing down harms that we've done. And we're becoming willing and making a plan that when the person that this harm is about shows up in our lives, that we're gonna affect this. We're gonna do something about it. And that's why it's a big step. It's because a lot of us, while we're not doing well, we actually harm others. You know, like if you're like me, being depressed around other people, have you ever felt like you being depressed has made other people feel like less energetic? They feel down, so you kind of feel like you're this battery of depression stealing everybody else's energy. I've felt like that before a lot. I always used to think that I was the problem. I was causing other people to be depressed just by being around them. So that got me stuck into my isolation. Because, yeah, see? And depression, it can take away from life in all the little moments. And it can take not just from you, it can take from other people too. And it's not fair to anyone. But with this list of persons we had harmed, we start to see mistakes that we've made. That's one of the biggest things, is we see mistakes we've made. We have them written down on paper. We see the people we've hurt and how those mistakes have hurt them. And that, it helps reinforce our good behaviors and our good habits, because we don't want to see that harm affected on another person again. And so it just reaffirms that I want to be entirely ready to have these defects removed, and I'm humbly asking God to remove this shortcoming. And so once you do this, you should be going through 6 and 7 again to remember all of your shortcomings, all of the stuff that you do. Maybe you're quick-tempered. Maybe when you're depressed, you get angry really easy and you snap on people. And that could be hard, because that ends up hurting them, you know? And you know that it's not their fault. It was something that just came out of you. You didn't really mean it. But this will give us an option to make amends. And amends is another thing that amends isn't just saying I'm sorry. I'll start with that. Becoming willing to make amends. So looking at everybody you've hurt too, and especially the people who you think deserve to be hurt. If you hurt somebody and you think that they deserve to be hurt, you still have to put that on the list, because that signifies some darkness, some unbalance in your life, and it's definitely a defect that you want to take care of. Number 9, made direct amends to such people wherever possible, except when to do so would injure them or others. This is the one that a lot of people want to jump to, because they think like, oh, I'm all better now. I'm doing great. I can go and make amends to people, and then they'll like me because I'm doing better. And that's the big misconception about this step. Making amends, it's not I'm sorry. It's going up to a person that you've harmed and saying, what can I do to make this up to you? It's telling them, I hurt you. I know I hurt you. I know my behaviors and my actions and my everything caused you pain. What can I do to make it up for you? To make it up to you? Is there anything I can do to fix the harm I've caused? So it's a lot different than just an I'm sorry. It's going and letting them know of your mistake, how it makes you feel, and that you want to do something to make it up for them, to make it up to them, to mend the bridge. And it can be extremely trying, especially with people who haven't been doing the first few steps. Like, if you were to just jump to step 9 and started apologizing to people, if you got an apology, if you apologized to somebody who wasn't happy, they weren't happy to have your apology, and they snapped in your face, you might completely blow up and completely stop doing recovery stuff, like, whatsoever. You might completely give up, because who wants to go and have somebody snap at them when you're just trying to do the best you can? So that's the reason why this step is number 9, why it's so far down the list, is because you have to build a foundation of strength, an idea of what you've done, and all of your shortcomings, all of your strengths. And once you've gone with that, you know that these are things you want to work on, and maybe you've even started working on all of them. Hopefully you have. But the making of direct amends, it can be a tough one. 10. Continue to take personal inventory, and when we're wrong, promptly admitted it. This is kind of like a continuing step. So you continue to take personal inventory. That's doing these things again. That's doing all of these things again. And when we're wrong, promptly admitting it. So if we hurt somebody, we promptly admit it. We promptly do our step 9, make direct amends. So you'll notice that the farther we get into the program, the healthier we are. Well, you'll be able to catch yourself doing something or saying something while you're doing it and be like, wait, no, that's the old me. The new me wants to behave like this, wants to behave better, wants to be kinder, wants to be, more open. And so it's about keeping up, So the whole steps, these steps 1 to 9, it's about finding out who we are and cleaning up the messes we've made, cleaning up what we've done. Step 10 is all about keeping it clean. So we've done all this work. We've cleaned up everything. Let's keep it clean. Let's not let it pile up and affect our lives like it did before. Let's use this to push us forward, to give us strength. 11, sought through prayer and meditation to improve our conscious contact with God as we understood God, praying only for knowledge of God's will for us and the power to carry that out. That is a mouthful, but it's pretty easy. It's keeping an open mind to ways to improve your contact with God or the group, or with good intentions, with goodness itself, and praying for the knowledge of His will. So praying for the knowledge of the will of a power that loves us, and the power to carry out their will. That should go for everybody. Imagining a loving, all-loving love being, and trying to do what that loving being would do. And always asking yourself, is there more that I can do? Is there more that I can do? That's not to be, you don't think that, I haven't done enough. It's different. There's more out there for us to do, especially helping people, which gets into number 12. Having had a spiritual awakening as a result of these steps, we tried to carry this message to other codependents and practice these principles in all of our affairs. And step 12, having had a spiritual awakening. A spiritual awakening is basically a change. It's a change in, really, when it comes down to it, who you are. Once you've gone through all these steps and you continue to make these steps, the person you were will cease to be. You will become a new person. And once you've become that new person, we try to carry this message to other codependents. So we try to share the message of the steps, the message of peer groups, of working together and just trying to improve our lives. And we try to practice these principles in all of our affairs. So every day we're doing these things, because sometimes it is an everyday battle. Sometimes these steps will have to be done maybe more than once in a day. I like to go over them when I remember, meaning we're powerless. Like I can't keep living my life the way I'm living it right now. I need help, and I need something to change. That's what step 1 is. I need help. I need something to change. And sometimes, if you're anything like me, there'll be times where I'm just sitting there and I'm so depressed that I can't do anything. And I don't admit that I need help and I want to change. And if I were to think that I need help and I want to change, then I do something like get into a chat room or a Discord call. That's kind of what I think about the steps anyways, and how I kind of went through them, and how I try to continue to carry them out. Even if I'm not specifically doing them, I try to think about my defects and improve on them, and I try to learn every day, and I try to grow, and I try to help out other people. And I think all of these things together, they help to stave away the depression anyways. It's a pretty good system. There's a book here. What day is it today? April 26th. Thank you so much. I feel like I've gotten a hold on the steps. Well, I hope it helps a little bit, because I know by just looking at them, it's hard sometimes to tell what they're going to affect, what change they're going to affect in your life. But by hearing a little bit about them and kind of seeing a little bit of the idea behind them, hopefully it'll help you, I don't know, be able to focus more. Like for me, I can't tell you how many times I read those. I knew all of them by heart, but I had no idea what they meant. And I didn't know how to take them. I didn't know what to think about when I was looking at the step. But now it's like every step has its own like background, its own story. And it's got this own like feelings attached to it, and this adventure kind of attached to it while you're taking the step, where you go from the beginning to the end. And yeah, being able to do that is, I don't know. I've been in counseling for years and years and years, and the absolute most simple, best thing I've found is 12 steps. Those 12 steps. Like it's crazy how simple yet effective they are. Did you enjoy your coffee? Are you feeling a little bit better today? Oh yeah. I woke up feeling kind of like shit, and I'm glad you reached out to me. I actually feel better. Good. Good. And isn't that incredible? Like all it took, like it took me nothing. I just had to send you a little message, and it made you feel better. I feel like that was completely worth it. Completely worth it. I'm glad I remembered. I remembered that you joined the Discord, and I had to go and find it, but then I found your name, and I was like, I'm messaging him. I'm going to see how he's doing. Yeah. This is the start. I'm telling you, it's going to be. It's good. It's gone now. I have to go make a new one soon. But it's delicious. Absolutely delicious. I've been having a good day today, though. I'm glad you came too. I'm glad I got to work through the steps again. It's I have a jug. I'll show you. This thing. This is what I got. It's basically all sugar. Yes, it's very sweet though. It's very sweet. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty up there. It's kind of like a soda or like an orange juice kind of thing. Like yeah, orange or apple juice. It's really sweet like that. It's better with ice on a nice cold day or a warm day, but here's the reading. There's a daily reading book called The Language of Letting Go. It's for Codependence Anonymous. I can read today's reading if you want. This one, April 26th. Resisting negativity. Some people are carriers of negativity. They are storehouses of pent-up anger and volatile emotions. Some remain trapped in the victim role and act in ways that further their victimization, and others are still caught in the cycle of addictive or compulsive patterns. Negative energy can have a powerful pull on us, especially if we're struggling to maintain positive energy and balance. It may seem that others who exude negative energy would like to pull us into the darkness with them. We do not have to go. Without judgment, we can decide it's okay to walk away, okay to protect ourselves. We cannot change other people. It does not help others for us to get off balance. We do not lead others into the light by stepping into the darkness with them. Today, God, help me know that I don't have to allow myself to be pulled into negativity, even around those I love. Help me set boundaries. Help me know it's okay to take care of myself. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to go make a drink too. I'll be right back too. Perfect. And we're back. $2007? Wow. That's a long time ago. I wonder when this book was printed. I didn't know it was that old. $1990. Holy crap, this is 1990? That's a long time ago. All right. Did the reading. All right, what else should we read now? Let's. Affirmations. Huh. All right, let's add some more to our page. Oh. All right. How about we do the opposite of resisting negativity? And we do promoting positivity. Let's. "12 simple ways readers can boost their positivity in the workplace." No. Why is it at work? Seeing positive qualities in others helps bring out the positive qualities in yourself. Gratitude expands your happiness and can transform your way of thinking. Gratitude is especially helpful in the workplace because it helps develop respect, trust, and mutual appreciation among peers. Hey. Well, let's just read it anyways. Remember the 3 C's. Don't criticize, condemn, or complain. There are ways to still let people know they missed the mark, but with positive approach. Then make sure to recognize, appreciate, and give honest, sincere praise. Taking a genuine interest in what other people are doing or who they are will help create a good relationship with your coworkers. Show genuine interest. The best way to express positive energy is to show genuine interest in others. Trying too hard to be optimistic or cheerful can come across as forced and fake. What people really appreciate is feeling that you're really listening to them and responding to their concerns, asking questions, paying attention to others, and doing your best to solve problems come across as real positivity. Oh, that's pretty good. Give positive feedback. Make sure to give positive feedback instead of only constructive comments. It can be tempting as a leader to focus on the problems, especially when you are busy and stressed. However, calling out the things that are going to really, really well, celebrating them, and encouraging more of them can both boost morale and performance, since people then focus on trying to figure out what made the one thing great and trying to replicate it. Share your knowledge. A good leader will always listen and share their knowledge. Helping your team succeed and letting them know what they've done, that they've done a good job, will not only make your team feel good, but it'll also make you have more of a positive attitude. Sharing your knowledge and creating an environment built on the idea of sharing knowledge and experience will lead to a more collaborative and happy work environment. Avoid criticizing. Don't criticize, lead. Instead of complaining ad nauseum about something you don't like, point out what you do like. Better yet, show them how it's done. Otherwise, your team can build resentment toward you over your negativity. If you do have to point out flaws, make sure to follow them up with other aspects of their work that you like. Stay present. Stay present and don't overthink. Overthinking can lead to anxiety, stress, and frustration. If you focus on being calm, the calm leader who looks to move things forward by bringing yourself to work as much as possible and living in the present, your team will respond positively. Dismiss drama and gossip. Avoid drama and gossip. Whenever it comes up, dismiss it and talk about something more positive. When you show your colleagues and direct reports that you simply don't have time for that stuff, your positivity should flow freely. Lead with empathy. One of the most important traits of a positive leader is empathy. This trait can help you understand the needs of others and be aware of their thoughts and feelings, so you are able to respond appropriately to different situations and prevent feelings of resentment and conflict. This helps drive positivity and helps in building stronger and more meaningful relationships at the workplace. 9. Spread positivity throughout your life. To exude more positivity at work, you need to be positive in other areas of life too. Otherwise, this can turn into a toxic positivity that only sounds inspiring but doesn't actually help you achieve anything. Are you positive at home, with friends, family? If not, it's time for some inner work to ensure that you're in the best mental shape you can be. Show appreciation. Today's employees want their work to be recognized and appreciated. By showing gratitude, you create a positive work environment for the entire team and you boost team morale. When a leader shows appreciation, they become more personable, relatable, and approachable. The result, a strong, unified team of people with shared values who are all driven toward the same purpose. 11. Share personal and professional wins. One powerful way to exude positivity is to share personal and professional wins with your team. My business partner had a wonderful experience once where he attended a networking event and later had many people approach him and tell him how his work impacted them. My partner shared this with our company, and the story showed people how their work matters. Share your wins and you'll share positivity. 12. Follow positive people and media. You are who you follow. It's important that you are fully aware of what you see, read, hear every day. Whether it's on social media or at work, it is a must for us only to follow and listen to those that will bring positivity and joy to our lives. There's negativity all around us, so it is a must that we aren't spreading it, but rather part of the solution. The power of positivity in the workplace. Why is it always workplace? Positive and growth mindset. Access the power of intentions. Benefits of positivity. No. Seven-day mindfulness challenge. Huh. Free challenge shall we make free, huh? Except for you want my email address and my name. Power of positive. All right. It's probably not a surprise to you that positivity is inherently at the center of positive psychology. Positivity doesn't always refer to simply smiling and looking cheerful, however. Positivity is more about one's overall perspective on life and their tendency to focus on all that is good in life. In this piece, we'll cover the basics of positivity with positive psychology, identify some of the many benefits of approaching life from a positive point of view, and explore some tips and techniques for cultivating a positive mindset. Just gonna feed the dog real quick. There we go. Ooh. In this piece, we'll cover the basics of positivity within positive psychology, identify some of the many benefits approaching life from a positive point of view, and explore some tips and techniques for cultivating a positive mindset. This piece is a long one, so settle in, get comfortable, let's get started. Before you read on, we thought you might like to download... No. What is a positive mindset and attitude? A definition. You probably have an idea what a positive mindset or positive attitude is already, but it's always helpful to start with a definition. This definition from Remez Sassoon is a good general description. Positive thinking is a mental and emotional attitude that focuses on the bright side of life and expects positive results. Let's go ahead. Oops. No. Right. Positive thinking is a mental emotional attitude that focuses on the bright side of life and expects positive results. Positive thinking actually means approaching life's challenges with a positive outlook. It doesn't necessarily mean avoiding ignoring the bad things. Instead, it involves making the most of potentially bad situations, trying to see the best in other people, and viewing yourself and abilities in a positive light. That's good too. There we go. Positive thinking actually means approaching life's challenges with a positive outlook. It does not necessarily mean avoiding or ignoring the bad things. Instead, oh, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. You don't have to apologize. You have your own life to live. I have mine. We're we're good. You're gonna start sounding Canadian if you keep apologizing. Just add them to the board. We can extrapolate from these definitions and come up with a good description of a positive mindset as a tendency to focus on the bright side, expect positive results, and approach challenges with a positive outlook. Having a positive mindset means making positive thinking a habit, continually searching for the silver lining and making the best out of any situation you find yourself in. I'd actually love to be Canadian. I think I'd fit right in. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're pretty good people. I don't know. I'm not sure where you're from. I don't want to insult you, but I've met a bunch of crazy Americans, that's for sure. I'm only a couple hours away from the border, actually. I'd be close to North Dakota. I don't know if I could live in the States, though. I think I'd be too scared. Living in a place where people can just have guns all over the place. There's so many shootings every year. I don't know. Characteristics and traits of a positive mindset. 6 examples. So now we know what a positive mindset is, we can dive into the next important question. What does it look like? There are many traits and characteristics associated with a positive mindset, including optimism. We should write this down. That's the problem, I think. What really scary is school mass shootings. Yeah. That, like, I don't even know. I've got a niece too. And just thinking about her going to a school where there might be shootings, that, like, oh, I don't know. I think I'd go insane with worry. I don't know. I don't understand how they have, like, by far the most gun violence in the world, don't they? Let's look that up. Don't say it unless it's true. Gun deaths by country 2024. Oh, geez. Brazil. Holy. So it's not as bad as Brazil. But then look at that. Look at how high those are. 49,437 in Brazil. 37,040 in the States. Jeez. I think it's because guns are easily accessible, and South America is really crazy because of the drug cartels and gangs. Oh yeah. Canada's not even on there. Yeah, it's crazy. Makes me wonder what the future's going to look like. Is our future going to be... Is there always going to be guns in the future? What do you think? 100 years from now, do you think there'll be guns still? And do you think it'll be kind of similar to the way that we have them now? Or do you think it'll get worse? Like, what I wonder is, you have a right to bear arms in the States. Are you allowed to have your own nuclear weapons? Like, what happens if it gets to the point where every household has their own little nuke? And then they're parts of the UN because that's the way that the world works. There's lots left in there, honey. There's lots. Aren't you happy? You're so happy. I think for the regular folks, yeah, and also drug cartels, but when it comes to governments, it'll be more crazier. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think about the time that we exist, the time that we're living in right now, and I wonder what it compares like to other times. I mean, I think we're super, super lucky with what we have, but at the same time, I wonder if, oh, I don't know. Life is so unpredictable. There's so many different people, so many different things. Let's keep going over this stuff here. Having a positive mindset seems to me like a really strong thing. You know, it's like medication for somebody who's depressed, having a positive mindset. Most of the US crimes are alcohol drug related crimes. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I wonder how many of them. The new fourth quarter numbers showed 13% decline in murder. Hey, look at that. Yeah, the whole world is crazy right now. People firing missiles on other people, people attacking and killing. Like, it's crazy. I was worried a little bit when I first heard that there were missiles being fired by Iran. Like, what kind of life are we living? I thought, you'd think people would be smart enough to stop fighting, you know? They'd learn after all these years how to live together. That's one thing that I don't think is going to change, though. I don't think it's possible for humanity to completely eliminate stuff like war. Kind of goes to, I don't know. I think there's always going to be people who have and people who don't have. And there's always going to be contention between the two groups. All right. Optimism. Willingness to make an effort to take a chance instead of assuming your efforts won't pay off. Acceptance. Acknowledge that things don't always turn out how you want them to, but learning from your mistakes. Resilience. Bouncing back from adversity, disappointment, and failure instead of giving up. Gratitude. Actively, continuously appreciating the good things in your life. This is extremely important. Gratitude is. That'd be another suggestion I'd give to you, is if you can, work on a gratitude list. Dude. Gratitude list. A list of things that you're grateful for, things that you have, things that you like, basically. I know for me, when I was very depressed, my gratitude list was this. This was all I could put. That's it. I'm not being serial killed today. That was my gratitude list. That's the only thing I could think about to be happy about. I couldn't think about anything else. But that's how it started. It started with that one thing, and then I get other things like I have my health, I have family, I have a niece and nephew. I have hair. That's one that a lot of people have. I have a beard. And then slowly, once this gratitude list gets a little bit bigger, you start to remember all the good that you have, and it helps to fight the depression. My dog. We went a bit off topic, so let's jump back into it. I think some people, when thinking about being positive, they tend to overdo it until they're just frustrated and irritated about the whole positive mindset thing. Oh, really? That's interesting. I've definitely seen cases of people who try to force the positivity and how much that's backfired. But for myself, I don't know. It's kind of like a switch, I think. There's times where I feel like I am able to look at the positive things, but then there's times where all I see is negative. Yeah, they tend to overdo it. I don't know. I think I really like the idea of avoiding negativity, fighting negativity with acceptance. Huh. Yeah, I struggle with being positive. I think that's why I need to do things like this, like studying and going over it again and again and writing things down. That's a big thing for me. Writing things down. I don't know if you've given that a shot before, but simply writing things down in like a journal kind of thing, it really helps put things in perspective. I've always had good experiences by journaling, like positive experiences, but I never maintain that effort, and I never keep up with it. It's one of my failures. So when they overdo it and it backfires is when they lose hope. I think being positive should be followed by acceptance, no matter what the results might be. Exactly. That was you helped me remember. Positive. Wow. I think yeah, like you said, except I'm gonna just write down what you wrote, actually. There we go. I think positive should be followed by acceptance, no matter what the results might be. Exactly. And that's the big thing. I think today's day and age, people are so convinced that being happy is a thing, and if you're not happy, then you got to be sad. But I've been reading today, just living through life, going through all the waves. Where is it? I wrote it down over here. Happiness is being able to ride the wave of every emotion that life throws at you, knowing that you can come out the other side just a little better than you were before. If we accept, if we're able to accept what we're going through and realize that we get to go through it instead of we have to, it's just like our depression. We can look at our depression as this enemy in our lives, or we can look at it as something that allows us to learn skills to get out of the depression, to be healthier mentally and physically. We meet new people because of our depression, because we're going out trying to find other people to talk with. Our depression might have us being friends even, and just helping other people, right? As long as you're alive, breathing, healthy, even if you're not living to the fullest today, you are alive and can be happy tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, very well said. I'm going to take that too. We got a pretty good one today. You know what? For me, what's tough is I have all these tools. There's so many tools for fighting depression. They're like this helps with depression. This helps. This helps. This helps. This helps. There's so many things that help with depression, but being able to do them all, that's the real challenge. I've been kind of trying to do a little bit more every day, because that's what I'm able to do, is just a little bit more every day. But so far, I think I've seen a marked improvement since even last week. I swear 7 days ago I felt way worse than I do right now. It feels good. It feels good. Thank you. Thank you for staying and hanging out with me and chatting with me and going over the steps with me. I really appreciate it. Not only doing what helps, but actually sticking to these methods can be quite challenging. Yeah. And it can be... I've had a bad habit of doing one thing at a time and then having that one thing by itself fail, and then saying that, oh, because it by itself failed, it mustn't be helpful. Whereas it's not about doing one thing differently. It's about doing all the things. And the more things that you are able to do and the more things that you can do, the better the result. I have to work on myself a little bit more. I tend to have problems with laziness, with not wanting to put in the work. Unless I'm at work. If I'm at a job, I work my butt off. But when it comes to my own life, I don't. It's kind of a bad habit I have, putting everything into the job. But when it comes to life, not putting through the effort. Yeah, it's good. It's good to have people. It's definitely good to have people. That's one of the big things that helps with depression, is socializing, and it's one of the biggest things that I do wrong, is I isolate. And I tell myself it's to protect other people or this or that. I don't know. I'm going to try my best to do some changing in this next month or two. I'm going to maybe try to do streaming every day, try to go over different topics and talk with people, touch base. I'm going to see how that affects my mental health. And I should probably start journaling so that I can document it even better, the effects of streaming and talking with people on my mental health. Friday. Weekend's coming up. Got our One Piece chapter today. One Piece is one of my favorite shows. It's so good. And we're still doing positivity, right? Resilience and gratitude. Resilience, bouncing back from adversity, disappointment, and failure instead of giving up. Important, very important. And see, that's something that you and me are practicing today. We are continuing, even if we're experiencing depression. I really had a great time here. Thanks for having me, and thanks for checking up on me. Need to go get a few things done, and I might get back if you're still streaming. Much love. Yeah, thanks for coming out. Have a good day. Gratitude. Actively, continuously appreciating the good things in your life. Consciousness, mindfulness. Oh, so important. Dedicating the mind to the conscious awareness and enhancing the ability to focus. Integrity. The trait of being honorable, righteous, and straightforward instead of deceitful and self-serving. Integrity. Not only are these characteristics of a positive mindset, they may also work in the other direction. Actively adopting optimism, acceptance, resilience, gratitude, mindfulness, and integrity into your life will help you develop and maintain positive mindset. Let's copy that one too. All right. We're doing good today, you guys. Found the list above a little too vague. There are many more specific examples of positive attitude and action. For example, positive attitudes can include: it is looking adversity in the eye and laughing. Getting what you get, not pitching a fit. Enjoying the unexpected, even when it's not what you wanted originally. Motivating those around you with a positive word. Using the power of a smile to reverse the tone of a situation. Being friendly to those you don't know. It's getting back up when you fall down, no matter how many times you fall down. Being a source of energy that lifts those around you. Understanding that relationships are more important than material things. Being happy even when you have a little. Being happy even when you have little. That's awesome. Having a good time when you are losing. Being happy for someone else's success. Having a positive future vision, no matter how bad your current circumstances. Smiling. Paying a compliment, even to a total stranger. I like doing that one, but people think I'm creepy. Tell someone that you know that they did a great job and mean it. Making someone's day, not just a child's. Adults like to have their days be special too. It's not complaining no matter what, no matter how unfair things appear to be. It's a waste of time instead do something. Not letting other people's negativity bring you down. Giving more than you expect in return. Being true to yourself, always. Why is a positive attitude considered the key to success? We know a little bit more about what positive mindset looks like. We can turn to one of the biggest questions of all. What's the deal with having a positive attitude? What's the deal with having a positive mindset that is so important, so impactful, so life-changing? Well, the traits and characteristics listed above give us a hint. If you comb through the literature, you'll see a plethora of benefits linked to optimism, resilience, and mindfulness. You'll see that awareness and integrity are linked to better quality of life, and acceptance and gratitude can take you from the okay life to the good life. The importance of developing the right thoughts. Developing a truly positive mindset and gaining these benefits is a function of the thoughts that you cultivate. Don't worry, this piece isn't about the kind of positive thinking that is all positive all the time. We don't claim that just thinking happy thoughts will bring you the success you desire in life, and we certainly don't believe that optimism is warranted in every situation, every minute of the day. Developing the right thoughts is not about being constantly happy or cheerful, and it's not about ignoring anything negative or unpleasant in your life. It's about incorporating both the positive and the negative into your perspective and choosing to still be generally optimistic. It's about acknowledging that you will not always be happy and learning to accept bad moods and difficult emotions when they come. Above all, it's about increasing your control over your own attitude in the face of whatever comes your way. You cannot control your mood, and you cannot always control the thoughts that pop into your head, but you can choose how to handle them. When you choose to give into the negativity, pessimism, and doom and gloom view of the world, you're not only submitting a loss of control and potentially wallowing in unhappiness, you are missing out on an important opportunity for growth and development. According to positive psychologist Barbara Fredrickson, negative thinking and negative emotions have their place. They allow you to sharpen your focus on dangers, threats, and vulnerabilities. This is vital for survival, although perhaps not as much as it was for our ancestors. On the other hand, positive thinking and positive emotions broaden and build our results and resources and skills. It opens us up to possibilities. Building a positive framework for your thoughts is not about being bubbly and annoyingly cheerful, but making an investment in yourself and your future. It's okay to feel down and think pessimistically sometimes, but choosing to respond with optimism, resilience, and gratitude will benefit you far more in the long run. The outcomes of a positive attitude. Aside from enhancing your skills and personal resources, there are many other benefits of cultivating a positive mindset, including better overall health, better ability to cope with stress, and a greater well-being. According to the experts of the Mayo Clinic, positive thinking can increase your lifespan, reduce rates of depression levels and levels of distress, give you greater resistance to the common cold, improve your overall psychological and physical well-being, improve your cardiovascular health, and protect you from cardiovascular disease, and help you build coping skills to keep you afloat during challenging times. You've probably heard of all these generic benefits before, so we'll get more specific and explore the benefits of a positive mindset in several different contexts. The workplace, leadership, dealing with disability for both those with disability and those around them, nursing and healthcare, recovery from cancer. 10 benefits of a positive mental attitude in the workplace. Looking at my stuff. Hope, efficacy, resilience, optimism. "13 ways to instantly be a more positive person." Chances are you've probably had someone tell you, just be positive, or look on the bright side. And while they may be well-intentioned, anyone who has ever been blindsided by a breakup, taking care of a sick family member, or laid off from work will tell you that it's more often easier said than done scenario. But here's the thing, being a positive person may have less to do with staying positive all the time and more to do with having resilient, not to mention realistic response. The most helpful definition of being positive is having hope and confidence in one's ability to handle what's tough, along with remembering that nothing is negative all the time. Instead, She defines positivity as the ability to identify sunnier takeaways or moments of relief from negative situations, which in turn may impact not only your quality of life. Studies have shown optimistic individuals tend to have better mental and physical health, but also possibly your longevity. In fact, a study published in 2019 found that people with highest levels of optimism had an 11 to 15% longer lifespan on average than people who practice little positive thinking. Jeez, look at that. You can actually just increase your lifespan by being positive. That's got to be something that we do. Even better, if you're naturally prone to cynical thoughts, all is not lost. There are plenty of positive thinking techniques that can help you train your brain to have a brighter outlook. Ahead, we asked a variety of mental health experts and psychologists to share their best strategies for how to be more positive. From reciting a motivational affirmation to spending time outdoors practicing gratitude, all of which may also make you happier, healthier, and more confident. Talk about yourself through self-affirmations. According to psychotherapist and certified sex couples therapist Lee Phillips, relying on self-affirmations can help you rewire your brain to feel more positive when you're beating yourself up over a certain experience or situation. For example, some of these affirmations may sound like, it's okay if I have outgrown certain relationship in my life. It just means that changes and growth in our lives has taken us in different directions, says Phillips. A few more to try that Phillips loves. I deserve to show up for myself and set a boundary when I'm getting frustrated. I'm going to do the best I can right now. I am a human and I will make mistakes. This is how I respond and move forward that matters. It is how I respond and move forward that matters. Rejection is hard, but it just means that there is something better waiting for me. And I deserve to use my voice and speak up about the things that matter to me. To be more positive and confident, pick a personal mantra and repeat it. Similar to self-affirmations, you can choose a mantra that can help define your view of yourself. We're often harder on ourselves than we would ever be on someone else. So one trick is to talk to yourself like you would to your best friend. That's an important one. Let's write that one down. It might feel strange at first, but studies have shown that talking to yourself can influence your thoughts, feelings, and behavior, especially if you're speaking to yourself in the second or third person. You can get through this, or Jane can get through this, instead of I can get through this. Oh, cool. Second or third person. Still not convinced? Feel more comfortable doing this, try reciting a personal mantra to start your day when you're feeling hopeless. It could be anything from an empowering statement, I will allow you to take up space, or I deserve to have joy in my life, to a popular saying, it is what it is. Or when one door closes, another one opens. Or it could even be the words inspire Oprah. Everything is always working out for me. Everything is always working out for me. That's my mantra. Make it yours, she said during a 2019 commencement speech. Mantras can bring a smidge of relief and remind you that things will get better, even if they suck it right now. Then try to learn from your negative thoughts. Ever found yourself lost in a loop of worry and concern? Maybe you tend to overanalyze everything. Perhaps you're still churning over that not so stellar work presentation last month. That's what's known as rumination, a process which we continually replay, dissect an upsetting event in the past or think about the possibility of negative situations in the future. All right. The first step is to turn your rumination into useful problem-solving task. Instead of fixating on the problem itself, for example, I can't believe I tanked that job interview. Focus on the solution. In this case, what can I do to avoid tanking the next job interview? When painful situations do arise, be kind to yourself. One thing we know for sure is you're bound to encounter some bumps in the road, and that being just a part of being human on this planet. When you do, cut yourself some slack and allow yourself to feel your emotions, whatever they may be. Trying to squash your stress or grief is not only unhelpful, but it can also be harmful. A 12-year study conducted by the Harvard School of Public Health and the University of Rochester found that those who suppressed their emotions were at a higher risk of premature death, while in a 2017 study published in the Journal of Personality and Social Psychology concluded that individuals who accept rather than judge their mental experiences may attain better psychological health, in part because acceptance helps them experience less negative emotion in response to stressors. Man. We're copying that one too. I'm going to add it. Individuals who accept rather than judge their mental experiences may attain better psychological health, in part because acceptance helps them experience less negative emotion in response to stressors. That's an interesting thing. Just about 4 hours. I think I'm going to run to the washroom. I will be right back. And we're back. Start conversations with a positive thought. Words make a big difference, not only in terms of how you feel, but also in the way others perceive you. One of the biggest ways we transfer stress is verbally, explains Michelle Guillain, a happiness researcher and author of the book Broadcasting Happiness. So jumpstarting a conversation with a positive statement can set more optimistic tone. For example, the next time someone at work asks you how you are, try to say something lighthearted like, I just had the best turkey and avocado sandwich for lunch. How was your day going? Instead of saying, I'm so stressed and busy. This will naturally lead the conversation and your mind to a more positive place. I like that. Try saying something lighthearted instead of saying, try saying something lighthearted instead of saying stressed and busy. Thinking about a barbecue. Having a barbecue here with people. Won't that be nice? Let's watch something. I'm pretty sure we can. Let's watch this.
Reviews too. I liked the demo. The reviews are super positive for the most part. Like I don't know. I'm expecting. Do I have high hopes for this game? I do. It's got great reviews too. I liked the demo. The reviews are super positive for the most part. Like I don't know. I'm expecting quite a bit. Normal mode. They really think I'm a bubble blowing double baby, huh? Not giving me access to Ultra Nightmare mode off rip is always such an insult to my pride. Is it true you have massive pepperoni nipples? I don't even know where that rumor would start from. I have pretty small nipples and areolas, all things considered. But if I let them get hairy, sometimes people can easily mistake it for like a much larger surface area. Yeah, this was all in the demo. The demo was like the first 40 minutes of the game.
I don't know how to do this. How to watch video. I mean, obviously you can just push it play and watch it, but oh, Stephen Crowder's career's over. That looks so good. That was a good one. I want to watch that one.
Wait, am I stupid? Am I the biggest loser on the beach? I failed that in the demo too. Was that not a hold? It wasn't moving when I was holding it, and then if I started tapping it, it still didn't work. Man, that's the hardest boss in the game. Gaming. Coomer May Die. It is a cool title, but it's just not very Devil May Cry-esque. It's much more Lies of P. I gotta get the timing down. Hit me again. There we go. No, this has the same music team behind Nier. I don't remember who all is associated with it from Nier, but you can really hear the influence. I am a massive fan of Nier, so I love it. Remember in the demo I asked if I would die if I got hit by some of this debris, and now I'm gonna answer that question for myself. The answer is yes. Ending F. Yeah, that was a secret ending. World first, speedrun world record. God damn it. All my friends, why? I stay ready. Easy parry, easy parry. Okay, I was kind of cooking for a minute. God, I'm absolutely fucking nuts. Okay, unlucky. Coomers come twice. What an amazing title. Don't be a hero, Tacky. No! There's also a 0% chance she's actually dead. I'm sure she comes back as an alpha Natiba.
Get out of here.
Oh, hey, sorry. You caught me watching a Penguin Zero video. How are you doing today? Been focusing on mental health for quite some time. Working on a big, working on a big poster here with a bunch of mental health issues stuff. Terrible. Oh, that's not good. I'm on the rise, I think. I struggle a lot with depression and other things, and it had been very bad, but over the last few days it feels like I'm getting a little bit better, and I think it's got to do with streaming and talking with people like you. So thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for talking with me. It's making me feel better, like an actual human being. May I ask what's going on in your life? Why is it terrible? And is there anything I can do to help? I hope you're getting better. Everyone deserves to be better. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone deserves to be better. Everyone deserves happiness and love and peace. I know I have bipolar, so I get manic episodes and depressive episodes, so there's times where I feel really, really good and times where I feel really, really bad. And it feels like I have no control over those times, kind of thing. And right now, I don't know. I'm hoping I'm not going into a really, really good situation, because that usually means it's followed by a really bad one. Just got out of a nasty breakup. I'm in psychosis for the longest time. Life seems kind of sucky right now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. If it makes you feel any better, I've never been in a relationship. Well, not a real one. That's one of the topics that I'm the worst at. But that sucks for me, is I kind of have this part of me that believes that I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to date or to be a husband or a dad. And that's one of the things that keeps me depressed, actually, is thinking like that. But hey, if it's a nasty breakup, maybe you guys weren't good for each other. Maybe the next step, the next corner, you're gonna find yourself with somebody who's supposed to be with you, right? I do believe that if you're unhappy in oh, you thought she was the one, that's hard. Yeah, it sucks if it was that deep for you. See, one of the things I haven't experienced is love. I really liked a girl once, and then she told me she didn't want to date me anymore, and then she saw the look on my face, and she's like, "Oh, you're not gonna cry, are you? You're not gonna cry." And I was mortified, but I wasn't gonna cry. But when she said, "You're not gonna cry, are you?" It made me want to cry. So it was so embarrassing and humiliating and sad too. Yeah, so I guess I do have a little bit of experience, but she wasn't the one or anything. I'd only seen her for a few weeks. She was just the first girl to ever say that she wanted to date me. But yeah, there's more out there. I think mathematically speaking, there's at least 1,000 partners out there for us that would be absolutely perfect, like down to everything. Everything would be perfect. Oh, cool. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. It's just about finding those people, finding that partner, and that's the thing I kind of suck at. I live in a kind of a smaller city, and I never leave the house, so I never meet anybody. But as long as you're out there meeting people, you'll find somebody. I think it's bound to happen. Was it a long relationship that you guys were in? How can I help you think about the tomorrow? Think about the exciting parts of life. Like, hey, now you're free, right? That's got to be worth something. I'm not sure what kind of a person you are, if you're a younger partier or what your interests are. I don't believe I'm a good human being. Aw. I mean, the sense of me being good in something and women appreciate besides me offering protection and money kind of sucks. But yeah, I'm okay with this fact. Okay. That's got to do with beliefs, I guess. 4 months relationship? Alright. Yeah, it sucks to hear that. I'm sorry. I don't know about the good human being thing. I would challenge that thought. That's one of the thoughts I have to challenge for myself, is why I say it. I have a bunch of thoughts, like, in my head. I think a man should have a girlfriend or a wife, have kids, have a house, have a good job, have a vehicle. And I don't have any of those things. I have none of it. So my personal definition of what a man is, I don't have any of it. That causes a whole bunch of issues in my head. And right now, in the back of my mind today, and for the last few days, it's been in the back of my mind instead of the forefront. But it's been in the back of my mind that I'm not good enough. And I'm not a real person. I'm useless, basically. I'm hopeless. There's no reason for me to be around. Those are the thoughts that I have a lot. But luckily, coming and streaming has helped. And I don't know, I'm going to keep trying it. I've tried so many different other things to try to deal with issues that I've got. And I always try something and then give up. So this time I'm going to try a bunch of things and just keep trying, because I think we're worth it. Like we said before, we're definitely worth it. Same, I'm working towards the material things like a good house, good job, getting into driving. But the love part, I'm unlucky. Yeah, I'm same here. I think I kind of know my fault, my problem, which is kind of lucky, I guess. There's a lot of people out there who have no idea why they have so many struggles. My biggest struggle is I don't really think I'm good enough. You know, I don't feel like I'm a full package, like somebody would want to be with me. And that's tough, right? Because if you think about who you want to be with, you want to be with somebody who's confident, who kind of knows what they want to do in life, and who, you know, has a grasp on things. And I'm not really able to do that, I feel. And because I'm not able to do that, I don't know. It's like I almost believe that I'm lesser than, you know? Especially the job thing. Like, not having a job, for me, it really affects the way I feel about myself. My biggest struggle is my schizophrenia. I'm capable of many things, but at the end of the day, they bring me down. You know, the things in my head. Okay. That's rough. I don't have schizophrenia, but I've heard from a few different people that it can be really trying. Different medications to try to fix it, they don't always work, or they make things worse. And yeah, depending on the kind of experiences you're going through. Like for me, I think the worst thing not the worst, but the closest thing I've had is just auditory hallucinations. Well, I guess some visual ones, but that's usually only when I'm really sick. Since a young age, I've been trying to find myself. Always there is the thing that stays there and can't go away. Is this thing that stays there and can't go away. Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. I've moved a whole bunch of different times in my life. Like 37 times. Or is it 27? 27, I think. I've moved like 27 times in my life, and all the problems that I had came with me. So that was another thing that used to break me. I was like, man, I'm the common denominator in all these things. But I've been finding that trying to take one little step at a time into improving myself has been really helpful. I take a look at my life and I say, what are my goals? What do I want to achieve? And how do I achieve that? And how do I take a step towards that? I'll be back. I'll need to talk to my friend. She needs help. Oh, great. Yeah. Thanks for coming in. I'll see you back if you come. Definitely will come back. You're an amazing person to talk to because you understand my struggles. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to stream, is because there's a lot of people who don't have anywhere to go or anyone to talk to. So, yeah, if you're feeling lonely, if you want somebody to listen to you, come on back. I'm here for you.
Wait, am I an idiot? In the demo, wasn't there like a guy that came through on a
for
motorcycle
sure.
that saved me? Where's he at? Oh, that's a flashback scene? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, did they just forget to put that in the final product, only in the demo? Okay. No, this makes sense now. That makes so much more sense now. Here, okay, here we go. This was the motorcycle scene. Oh, this guy. There we go. Then breaking stance makes them drowsy, I think, right? Groggy. That's what it... Well, yeah, groggy makes a lot more sense than drowsy. I block their shit so much they fall asleep. That would be a pretty hype mechanic. First one to find this secret. I'm calling it. What a discovery. What did I get? What did I pick? I don't know what I picked up.
All right, we had a good little break. Let's go back into reading some stuff. The energy we put into the world is the energy we get back. Not to mention that, if you put up positive energy, you might also be more likely to receive it. As Oprah says in the Wisdom of Sundays, the energy we put out into the world is the energy we get back. That means if you are continually sending out negative energy through either your thoughts or feelings, you will attract the same energy back to you, according to Oprah's Super Soul Conversations with Michael Bernard. On the flip side, though, if you're able to shift your energy, you'll always attract more positivity. Practice gratitude daily. Yes, that is something. Let's put that here. Practice gratitude daily. Never underestimate the power of giving thanks. In a study published in the Journal of Personality and Social Psychology, participants were asked to write a few sentences each week. One group wrote about the things they were grateful for. Another group wrote about the things that had displeased them, and a third group wrote about events that had affected them, with no emphasis on them being positive or negative. After 10 weeks, researchers found that those who kept gratitude journals were happier and more optimistic. That's awesome. Try this out yourself. Spend 5 to 10 minutes each night writing down 5 things you're grateful for, from having a supportive group of friends to the decadent dessert your partner cooked, in a note on your phone, a daily calendar, or a special notebook. Additionally, you could try writing a letter to someone who has been particularly kind to you, which has also been shown to enhance happiness. Huh. Associate Professor of Psychology with Neuroscience in the University of Colorado and a director of the Positive Emotion Psychopathology Laboratory to take it a step further. Expand the cycle of gratitude and kindness by texting daily positive affirmations to loved ones. Go outdoors. Spending time in nature has been shown to boost positive thinking and reduce stress, as well as increase creativity and cognition. Even better, you don't need to take half a day hike to work its magic on you. A 2019 study found that spending 120 minutes a week, or just over 17 minutes per day, exploring your neighborhood or walking around your local park greatly enhanced a person's overall sense of well-being. I guess that's been helpful for the dog walking. I've been able to walk dogs. Hi everybody. If you're in here, you can pop into chat. Right now I'm kind of, I don't know, what I'm doing is going over mental health topics and then finding different things that I like and adding them to this page. I struggle with my mental health, and I decided that I wanted to do something about it, and this is what I decided to do. It's kind of, I don't know, might be dumb, but I want to create a community and a place where people can comment and share their feelings and get better. Kind of like a group, a peer group, where we all work together to, find ourselves some happiness. But again, happiness, it's not something you find, it's a journey. Happiness is being able to ride the wave of every emotion that life throws at you, knowing that you can come out the other side just a little better than what you were before, because you have the skills, focus, courage, curiosity, the resources, positive mindset, and a support structure, a community to make that happen. Happiness is a direction, not a place, and happiness is a skill you can get better at. So I decided that I want to work on this and bring as many people as I can to help. So yeah, if you're here, if you have any mental health concerns or any topics that you'd like to see me go over, I'm open to that. I'm trying to create as much content as I can. It can be a little bit difficult trying to remember what you've talked about already and what you're saying, and think about what to say next, and thinking about mental health. There's a lot, but I think it's worth it. And if I can help anybody with a little bit with what they're going through, then I think it'll be worth it. Outdoors, very important. To be more positive, to be more mindful and positive, consider meditation. Meditation won't solve all your problems. It won't pay your bills or take care of the 3 feet tall pile of laundry, but it may help with stress, anxiety, and sleep issues. Being mindful for just a few minutes a day teaches us that everything changes, making it easier to have more hope in the dark moments. This will also help strengthen your practice of observing, but not always giving into, the negative thoughts your brain likes to conjure. Practicing mindfulness plays a big part in becoming more positive. Not sure where to start? You could read these 6 simple tips from Black Girls in Alms. Lauren's Ash download. Oh. When you're in the shower or tub, simply be with the water. Appreciate the fragrance of the soap. The other day I had a moment of transcendence, just fully taking in the scent of my shower gel. The pleasure of the warm water and the privilege of cleanliness filled me to the point of tears. Yeah, it's crazy. If you use mindfulness, you can find some really good tools. There's some really good feelings. Not tools. You can have something completely normal, like the wind blowing in the trees, and you look at it and you're just like, wow, the wind blowing in the trees, and it like moves you, like it's the greatest art you've ever seen. That mindfulness. In addition to jotting down, to feel more motivated, try journaling about your best self. In addition to jotting down the things that fill you with gratitude, you may also find it helpful to write about your best possible self. That sounds like a really interesting tool. Excuse me. In addition to jotting down the things that fill you with gratitude, you may also find it helpful to write about your best possible self. To get started with this writing exercise, grab a journal and start thinking about your life in the future. Pro tip: it may be helpful to select a specific time period, whether that's 6 months or 5 years from now. Imagine I'm gonna go. Oh man. Got Asmongold streaming here. We're gonna do what we can. Hi now. Hi. Hi girl. Hi baby. Oh, you're my baby. We're making some changes, some big changes. Gotta figure some things out. Pro tip: it may be helpful to select a specific time period, whether that's 6 months or 5 years from now. Imagine everything that has gone as well as it possibly could, and consider what it might look like in all the relevant areas of your life, including your career, your relationships, and your health. Once you have that image in mind, take 10 to 15 minutes to write about it in detail, zeroing in on the characteristics you'll need to achieve that ideal. Give back to others. Volunteering doesn't just benefit the recipient. According to research published in the Journal of Happiness Studies, people who had volunteered in the past year were more satisfied with their lives and rated their overall well-being better than those who didn't volunteer. Not to mention that people who volunteered more frequently experienced greater gains. Wow. That's good to know. Maybe we can do some volunteering in the future. Oh, baby girl. That's exactly why Parisi recommends getting involved with local animal, homeless, or domestic violence shelter, or a nearby school or hospital. Find the one that's right for you, and you'll be routinely face to face with problems bigger than your own, she said. If in-person volunteer activities may be too out of your comfort zone, there are plenty of meaningful virtual volunteer opportunities. You can... Oh. Hey. Hi there. I didn't know that. How are you doing today? Thanks for coming in and letting me know. Yeah, I'm kind of going over mental health stuff. I start every day by picking a topic, and then I slowly research that topic and the rest of it, and add little pieces into this here paint page. Not the best method, but it's been helping me out. I struggle with mental health issues like depression and anxiety and that. And the last few days I've been doing this, kind of getting into streaming, talking to people, and basically working for 8 to 10 hours on mental health. And it's been a little bit difficult, but I can feel actual difference changes in my mood. Putting porcelain pieces into paint, yeah, works. Yeah, it's been good. I don't know. I've tried a whole bunch of different things in the past to deal with depression, and I take medications and stuff like that. But I've still struggled, and so I'm doing right now what I can to change that. I started about a month ago. I started doing some exercises every day, and that kind of got me rolling. Now I'm going a little bit further into studying and into learning. Do you suffer from any depression or anxiety? Is there any topics that interest you in mental health that you'd like to go over? If in-person falls, there are plenty meaningful virtual volunteer opportunities. You can do from your couch, for example. You can provide on-demand linguistic support to refugees, immigrants, and asylum seekers via... Oh, wow. That's cool. Usually, 1 hour exercise, shower, and good homemade meal will help a lot with stress and depression. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you know that. It's always surprises me how many people don't know that sleeping, eating, and exercising are three of like the strongest things you can do to better your mental health. This is crazy. Huh. That's interesting. A program that provide on-demand linguistic support to refugees, immigrant, and asylum seekers. That's a pretty cool thing. If you're interested in volunteering, you write thoughtful cards to residents of assisted living facilities. Oh, letters against isolation. Those are some really nice ideas. Or you can assist visually impaired people with everyday tasks. Think reading an expiration date via the Be My Eyes app. Oh, that's cool. Practice random acts of kindness. Can't commit to a regular or volunteer job? Even a small act of kindness can have similarly uplifting effect. In a study published in the Review of General Psychology, researchers asked college students to perform either 5 acts of kindness a day or 5 acts of kindness per week over the course of 6 weeks. We found that when people carried out 3 to 5 acts of kindness a day, they experienced significant increases in happiness. Wow. That's a good one. That's something to think about. So just by being kind and happy to other people, you can increase your own happiness. That's really, really cool. It didn't have to be a big gesture. It could be almost anything, from giving a friend a ride to letting someone at the grocery store get in line ahead of you. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to go out more and be nice. Need some more ideas? You could offer to pick up groceries for an elderly neighbor, put a coin in an expired meter, randomly send flowers to a friend, compliment the first person you speak to each day, donate blood, leave a thank you note for your mail carrier, run an errand for an extremely busy family member, pay for the cup of coffee of the person behind you in line, or leave a generous tip for a pleasant waiter. By doing something kind for a stranger, you're proving to yourself that kindness exists in the world. You never know when you'll be on the receiving end. Aw, that's pretty good. Exercise regularly. There we go. A sweaty workout doesn't just enhance your athletic performance, it can also boost your mood. In fact, a study published in the Journal of Happiness Studies found that people who work for as little as 10 minutes per week tended to be more cheerful than those who never exercise. Wow. Serotonin, kind of a drug that releases when you're kind, you even see when people are kind, makes you confident. Yeah, serotonin is delicious. I didn't know that you could get that much of an effect by just being kind. I mean, I've been kind before, but I didn't realize that it was affecting me. It's an interesting thing, you know. The more kindness we put into the world, the more that'll. I mean, it's a pretty easy idea to think about. The more kindness we put into the world, the more kindness in the world. But I guess it's easy to forget, especially when we're so busy. We don't really want to take part in anybody else's life. It's so easy to just pass by somebody without a smile or a hello. Like today, actually, I was walking my dog, and somebody was across the street walking their dog, and all I was worried about was my dog's barking. She might start barking, and the person walking on the other side of the street said, "Good morning," and so she was, actually thinking about people. So yeah, I smiled and I said good morning. I was happy that my dog didn't go barking. She's really protective, so she barks at just about anybody who comes close to me. Isn't that right? I'm gonna have to work on my exercising though. I've kind of lost one of the reasons I was using exercise so well in the last couple days. So I'm going to have to find another reason. Don't try so hard. Realize this might sound like a contradictory point to end on. But according to Jamie Grumman, PhD professor at the University of Guelph and author of Boost, when people place a great pressure on themselves to feel happy, it can actually result in feeling unhappy. It's weird. If you force to be kind, it won't happen, and if it happens a lot, on pride feelings. Yeah. That's one of the things I try to do when I'm being positive and being kind, is I try to be genuine. I don't try to force it. And I'm positive, 100% sure that people feel that when you're being genuine. They can feel it. And I think it helps. I think it helps with mood too. I was talking with somebody who was really self-conscious the other day, and trying to tell them that, well, I don't know. It's tough because I've been on the other side, where I think about myself and my looks, and I hate my own looks. And having somebody else tell me that you look good, you look handsome, you look fine, you look normal, hearing those things, it never works for me, because I have this idea in my mind that I don't. But it still feels nice to receive them, and I've been trying to accept compliments when I get them. It can be tough for me. That's another one of my skills that I'm improving, is accepting compliments. Gurman, hey, why can't you be ugly? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. I have nothing against ugly people. Yeah, that's the other thing to think about. Why do I worry so much about being ugly when I have nothing against ugly people? That's something I gotta write down for myself. Oops. There. If you are ugly, no pressure to look good at all. Aw, that's not true. You are yourself. Looks not important, and those who point it out are not important people. Yeah. Yeah, I think the only person that points out looks, really, for me, is me. So I'm my own worst enemy. But I don't think I'm ugly. Well, I don't really think I'm ugly. I do think I'm fat, but I'm working on that one too. And I don't know, I got a lot more. I've got confidence in me. I can do things and say things and talk to people, but I tend to ignore my best qualities and focus on my bad ones. I don't know if you suffer, or if you do the same thing. Focus on your negative qualities instead of your positive ones. All my bad habits. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a bad habit day, and I'll start writing down bad habits. I think I have a huge list of bad habits. And I think that's one of the most important things to living a good life is getting good habits and maintaining good habits, like the exercising and eating and sleeping properly. I think it should be something I should hold into a greater level of importance. Compared to other people, I am more concerned about being happy, and I tend to think about ways to increase my happiness. In general, those who scored higher on the need for happiness scale only felt less satisfied with life. Not only felt less satisfied with life, but also experienced higher levels of negative emotions. Wow. Thinking you need to be happy can make you less happy. I look at so it's not important what paper is wrapped on in a present. The present itself is always more important. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder though. Sometimes I think the person on the inside isn't that great either. But I'm working on it. And I think that's what's important. And on between future and past, present is you. Yeah. Yeah, well said. Yeah, I'm trying to work on becoming somebody that I like. I wonder. I've been telling people for a couple days now of all my problems and how crazy I am, and just hoping that it helps them out. I hope that me being here is helping you out a little bit today. I know this world's crazy. There's so many different chat rooms. You could have picked anyone, and you came here today, talk to me, and I appreciate that. It helps. It gives me something to think about, something to talk about. I tend to think about ways to increase my happiness. In general, those who scored higher on the need for happiness scale not only felt less satisfied with life, but also experienced, man, that gets me every time I read it. Talking is a bit overused. You talk so much, you forget to do stuff. Yeah. Usually I don't talk. Usually I'm very, very quiet. So this is a new experience for me. This last 3 days of streaming. Are you familiar with Ideal problem solving method? No. Identified like this. Identify, define, explore, action, look back. Yeah, we were working on that today too, I think. Was it problem solving today or was it yesterday? Facing problems. Yeah, facing problems. We were working on some of that stuff today. I didn't see the ideal part, but where is it? Why, same thing? A guide for improving thinking, learning, and creativity. Wow, that's small. Part 1. A framework for using knowledge more effectively. Holy, this is huge. I wonder how good the information in this thing is. Every character means stop on solving a problem. And it's important to understand that what steps you are and do. Don't mix them. Oh, okay. Oops. Book is too much. There should be short explanation too. Yeah, it is a book. I got my chat. How do I move this? I can't see it. It's underneath the chat. Awesome. Thank you. This is something I'll probably check out and do more of. Let's write down the... Let's see if we can get a bigger one. There we go. Define. Explore, action, look back. What the? What the? That was so weird. Identify. Oops. So what brings you to my channel today? Did you look up the mental health tab and you just wanted to talk to somebody? Identify, define. Identify, define, explore, action, look back. Back. Just random, just chatting with a few people. Oh yeah. Well, thanks for picking me. I'm kind of new, so you can interact with a streamer. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've done that too. I've gone to channels before with lower view counts and just say hi to them. It's I didn't know how much it meant to them. Like to me, it means a lot now. I didn't know how much it meant, like being on the other end of it when you're just sitting there chatting with somebody, listening to them. Yeah, I haven't. I did this for a month, 6 months ago, and now I'm on day 3 this time. So I'm trying to. I don't know. I'm trying something new, anyways, because something in my life obviously wasn't working right. You were the fourth, all other gone to sleep. Oh, really? Yeah, I've been trying anyways to kind of make like a show, really. Like something that somebody can pop in and, but you were the best one. You were focused. That's rare. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I I'm learning anyways. It's going to be a big learning curve. What I hope, what my goal is to have a place where people can come and talk and share a little bit about how they're feeling and help out other people who are feeling down. That's kind of my goal for creating a community. I don't know exactly um, how much choice a person has over their community, but I'm trying to attract those kind of people. And so far, it's been kind of lucky. I think I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before yesterday. We had 3 people in here. One person was struggling, and there was 3 of us, me and 2 other people, that were all talking with him to help him through the stuff that he was going through in life. And that's awesome. And I talked to him again today. He joined the Discord, which reminds me. I have a Discord link, but it apparently it's old. But we had somebody join the Discord, and I checked in with him today because I didn't see him yesterday. Idea is good. Has talking or texting to stream helped you? Has talking or texting to stream helped you? Talking and texting has helped me. Like being here, just going over this stuff, I feel like better than any medication I've taken, really. I feel really good. And I think it's because of talking, or just like just the act of talking out loud and the act of going over all of this mental health stuff and thinking about it and thinking about helping people. I'm pretty sure it of itself is like a great tool. I'm pretty sure I have that written down already. Peer support programs can help you with various issues, including addiction, anxiety, depression, bereavement, divorce. I don't know. I'll get better. It's like 3 days in for me. I got my dog here. Can't see her. There she is. She wants attention. Talking as a streamer seems to help, but I asked if talking or texting to a random streamer helped you. Oh. I usually didn't do it for help. Usually I just did it to reach out and talk to somebody. But no, I don't think so. I usually don't go into other people's streams. What I was doing was I was doing this thing for my it was another question or thing I had. Just I'll show you. I was doing interviews. So I was going into new people's streams. Oh, cool. There. So I was doing this kind of stuff, interviews. So I was going into new
I'm from
people's.
UK, Lincoln.
I was going into new people's streams and talking to them. I was like, "Hey, hi, I'm like a streamer, YouTuber, and I'm trying to do interviews. Would you do an interview with me?" I'll play a little bit of this one.
Pain in the ass, but aside from that, no, I'm pretty positive. I'm pretty good.
Has you done your Christmas shopping?
Hell no, man. That roof needs money to be repaired, you know? I ain't probably ain't gonna do anything this year, apart from for myself, because I'm selfish.
Well, you always have to get for yourself, I think. Something.
Exactly.
A little something. Where are you from?
I am from the UK, Lincolnshire originally. I was born in Lincoln.
So I was doing interviews, but I don't know. It helped and it didn't help. I remember one time I went to this guy's stream, watched him for about 10-15 minutes, and then messaged him, "Hey, I'm a streamer. Do you want to do an interview?" And he got mad at me and immediately banned me. That didn't help. That made me feel rejected, and when I feel rejected, I feel like I'm not doing something. I had a couple people block me actually. Just trying to get interviews. I got a list of questions that I would ask them. It's kind of another thing other than sleep, exercise, and eating right. Socializing is another really big pillar to good mental health. Kind of video to video kind of thing is big improvement over text. Yeah. And I also have, well, what I hope to have happen is, yeah, exactly. And that's another reason why I'm a lot better in person, because I'm do hand signals and facial expressions and stuff like that. But I'm hoping later I'll have a Discord thing that works, a Discord link that works, and then I'll have people join into Discord and then do like a talk show, kind of talk with everybody a little bit about how their day's going and how they might be able to help themselves. So I think having a talk show like system would be what I'd go for. I did have, on the first day, I had somebody come in and they actually jumped into the Discord and I talked to them a little bit. And I got to hear them smiling and hear when they sounded like they were unsure and things like that. And it was really good conversation. That's definitely my preferred way of talking, for sure. To have a voice or a camera. I guess she didn't have a camera, but voice, even just voice, you can hear people smiling. You can hear when they're unsure of something. You can hear when they're confident. You can hear when they're happy or they're sad. It all comes through in the voice. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the questions. That's what I was doing. Text has part, it has history, video and voice lack of it. Yeah. This was the interview I made because I don't know, I wanted to talk to people and meet new people. So I decided to make a creator interview. So how long have you been a creator? What made you start creating? What do you hope to achieve as a creator? And that's what I went and did. For a while I went on Twitch and found people, but on Communication Channel, it lacks nuances and it stacks. Yeah, exactly. It's especially, I don't know. I find it really hard to text sometimes, to text and to get my feelings across, because I tend to be sarcastic or other things that you can't really see in text. You know, you can't see that somebody's almost crying, but you are focused. You have a lot of questions prepared. Oh, yeah, I've got lots. Yeah, I do have a lot, and I've been working actually too on doing a mental health questionnaire. This one I was thinking of doing this for people. Number one, I'm not a professional, so I'd want to be able to connect them to a professional, and then I'd ask if there's anybody in danger, which I hope nobody's in danger. And then other things: are you willing to accept help? Are you willing to change? Are you willing to get better? Are you willing to work? And it's okay if any of these answers are no. It's okay if you're not, because that's where I've been before. I've been sure. Do you want to? Will you be willing to answer these questions? I'll go through the questionnaire with you, and I got this one and I got the creator one. Which one did you want to do? I could change a few of the questions of the creator one. It's pretty fun. It takes about an hour. In some place where I don't need to be registered. I don't know what that means. You want to test it someplace that you don't need to be a register? I'm confused. Oh yeah, I could work on this a little bit more too today. Hey, do you have any good questions too? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Do you have Discord? I don't know if you have to make an account for Discord. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to connect other than that. Sign up and make an account. I don't want to do that a lot. I made them on the fly. Oh yeah. I don't know. I've got Discord as a chat thing. I don't know if this, oh, it needs an account. What doesn't need an account? I don't even know. I've got Telegram, but Telegram, I think it needs a phone number. That's a little bit too much. WhatsApp? Does that need a phone number? Oh no, this is text, not video. Yeah, I don't know. What kind of, do you know any kind of chat? Yeah. And it all comes down to like email too. So you have to get an email account, and then your email account attaches to the other account, and then it's crazy. There's so many passwords you need. There's like 6, 7 accounts that I've got now. I've got a page over here where I got all my passwords and stuff written on them because I can't remember any of that stuff. Yeah, the only I've got a couple different chat things. Jitsi hosted server. I don't even know what that is. What the heck is this? Yeah, I don't know. Is that, do you use something like Jitsi? I don't know. Is this the right thing? Right here? Like no one else can watch it but you and who get the link? Yeah. I'm just not sure how to make what about, there's another one I use for meetings. I don't know if you need an account though. Jitsi public server needs register, I think. Type room name and enter. Now watch out. So if I type in do you need to whatever. And now I can give you that. Oh, it wants me to log in. That's the room name. Is that the right thing to share? That's what's up here. Yeah. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Cool. Thanks for the chat. Is it working for you? You're trying to join this room right now? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, maybe you best off picking one of the worst one or one of the best ones and just sticking with it. That's too bad. Oh, that's this mic. That's that camera. I was wondering what's going on. I got two different cameras going. Yeah, no problem. What are the issues? Rise. What are the issues that arise? What are the mental health issues that arise in your life? How much does it affect your day-to-day life? Are you willing to accept help? How much does it affect your life? Do you have hope? community. Oh, cool.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, seems I get connected.
Yeah.
Take it a while, but I got it without making any account.
Oh, good.
Yeah. That's a very hard thing to do. Everywhere you go in the internet, you need to make a account. And
Yeah.
If you don't want to make one, you basically you are isolated.
Yeah. Is that something that's kept you isolated? It's just the account making?
Not really. I'm from year 2000. Then everything was for free and doesn't require to sign up and make a smartphone access and app and so.
Yeah.
And no.
They all have to have
I'm
your
the
information.
old school pirate man. I never used software, but I never bought a software. I only used pirated software because in my country, I'm not from America. In my country, there's no other way to get software.
Oh, really? You have to pirate it all? Well,
I had to.
yeah. Well, I mean, that's good, right? As long as you got
Well,
you got access to it, I think that those kind of companies, they make too much money anyways. There's got to be some pirates out there taking advantage of that.
If it's only they make money, I'm happy with that. But that's not everything.
Oh yeah.
They are abusing people who make things for free, like open software initiative, like free software, what is made. They take the free software, make a little change, and then sue them because, hey, you are using old software.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I don't want to talk about the patents.
Yeah.
Because that's very ridiculous.
Yeah. I think a lot of that is ridiculous too. That's interesting. I don't think I've talked to anybody who thought that some of the patents are ridiculous. That's good.
Software patents are very ridiculous. Basically, if you search what patents exist, then you are liable to sue you because you are more often than not abusing some of the patents, some of the millions of the patents that exist today.
Yeah. It kind of, I wonder if that's how the future is going to be, if the future is just going to be more and more things getting patented until there's nothing free left to do in the world because everything's needs an account. You know what I mean?
Aristocracy is never going the way. The blue boots or the rich people, I don't know how you call it, they exist always.
Yeah.
They have the power, they have the money, they have the resources. They have the no, not everything, but they have many things, and they hold them to yourself. They don't share them.
Yeah.
And if you look statistics, the concentration of wealth is slowly rising until it's some kind of revolution is happening. Then it's again somehow shared between the persons who who get to the power after revolutions. and then it starts again slowly up and up. Last time happened in, I think it started with in America, and with democracy. That made the difference. That on the old times there were kings and how is called blue boots. Blue boots.
Blue boots? I don't know.
English is not my first language.
No, that's
Not
okay.
even
You're doing
second
good.
language. Yeah. 1 second. I have translator here.
No, you're doing good. And I speak French.
Landowners. Yeah. Landowners. Landowners had the power.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and landowners are taxed with how is it called? Basically, crusader kings. The bigger and bigger structures taxed bigger and bigger landowner resources. And this system crumbling down and democracy becomes the alternative. It gave the power to the older people. No, not all people, to most of the people. And it worked very well a long time. And until we come to the current time where the system has started to show where and how it's not working.
Yeah.
That's politics. I think we're not talking about politics here.
That's okay. Politics everybody's got to deal with them. I used to think that I didn't deal with politics, but then I found out that
politics deals with you.
Yeah. Yeah. And I thought that was funny.
I used to think like it, if you don't touch the shit, and then shit won't touch you too. But it's wrong thinking, because shit accumulates.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
if you don't do anything with it, it will rise. It will get bigger and bigger and bigger. And on some moment, when it touches you, then it's too big to do something about it. So
yeah.
better start doing as soon as possible.
Yeah, a little bit at a
Then
time.
it's not so big.
For sure, that reminds me. I had 2 dogs and a big backyard, and during the winter they'd go and they'd poop back there, and now when the snow melts, I have a whole bunch of poop to clean up. But I don't want to, so I go back there and I look, and there's just a huge mountain of poop. And the only way I can do it now is I have to look straight down, and I pick up one poop at a time. Just one poop at a time.
Yeah.
And I go to the next poop, one poop at a
It
time.
depends how much the poop is. Now, one way, if I'm living on the land side, and I get the what's it called, mower, and get over the poop. It will hack it into small pieces, and it's a bit of fertilizer.
Oh, it doesn't work for. I've tried that. I had to put the lawnmower really low, and then the grass was cut too low, and then I got in trouble for cutting the grass too low.
On the spring, when the grass is not growing at all, then you can do it once or twice, or just grab it and put it away. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. It's definitely easier if you're doing it one at a time. For me, anyways, I thought that doing the whole thing at once, I couldn't do it, but I ended up getting it done.
So, what were the questions?
Oh, did you want to do the mental health ones or the?
No, I'm free for everything.
All right. What do we call you?
Met Jesus.
Met Jesus?
Yeah.
I usually break that down.
In my native language, it means some kind of wild barrier.
Okay. Where are you from?
From Europe.
From Europe.
Yeah.
Alright.
Most. I would say internet capital of the Europe.
Internet capital of Europe. Okay. How? And any of these questions, if you don't want to answer them, you don't have to answer them.
Don't worry, I'm not. I mean, if there are bad questions, I enjoy them, even if they are bad questions.
All right. Next one is, how old are you?
Middle age.
Middle age. Do you do any creating?
What I'm doing? I'm creator. Not really. I'm programmer.
You're a programmer? Well,
Yeah.
programmers. How long have you been a programmer?
More than 10 years, I think.
Okay. Do you have any goals, aspirations as a programmer?
Many goals. If
Yeah.
you're a programmer, you are basically problem solver. So you constantly solve problems.
Okay.
And in my own goals, no,
Okay.
I like to think big. World domination.
There you go. Hopefully I'm a part of that world too. You don't have to keep me, but it'd be nice if you did.
I'm not that kind of domination that kills everyone. I'm
Okay,
more
good.
or less try to give a good ideas into the world. That's ideas dominate too.
Yeah, definitely they do. What did you want to be when you were a kid?
Actually, I think I wanted to be a programmer.
Oh, that's
From
awesome.
Very. I remember my first computer. That was year 1996, I think.
Oh yeah.
And from that point on, I'm amazed with computers.
Yeah. I think I got a computer.
And that made my interesting.
Yeah.
I know a lot of computers, from electronics, from the components, from making electronics, from making programs, from making web pages, anything. Even the streaming, you see, I could do the normal way, like in the Twitch, or unnormal way. Make a self-hosted host, so you can make basically your own Twitch page.
Oh yeah.
That's hard to do, but it's possible.
That's
I
interesting.
understand how it works.
That's interesting. That's really interesting. What kind of foods do you like?
Food. I have become to understand that junk food makes you feel junk.
Yeah.
So if you make yourself food, even it's potatoes or cabbage or macaroni and cheese, Whatever you self-made, it's always better than shop-bought ready food.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And time to time go out and see what exotic restaurants are giving away or making, because you get good ideas, simple good ideas that you can make. And no, I live in the countryside, so everyone here has a bit of food growing in the garden.
Oh, okay. Oh, gardens are really good. Fresh vegetables are delicious.
Yeah, basically, my parents were farmers, so it's for me it's where to go and buy some stuff that you have not grown yourself. There's always something that you can make.
Oh, I haven't eaten supper yet today. You're gonna start making me hungry thinking about all that fresh garden food.
Oh yeah, go hunting or fishing. You can get food there too.
Yeah. Do you like any games?
To be honest, I like watching games because playing alone, there are some games that I like much, like The Witness. If you know the game,
No, I don't.
that's a very different game. That's a puzzle game.
Oh, okay.
But it's very, very, very different game. There's nothing similar anywhere.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll check that out later.
I played WoW like you do. I've seen the icons on your desktop.
Oh, yeah.
But in recent 10 years, not, because while WoW was good, it becomes trash after a while.
Yeah.
All the progression and the gear resets and many making stuff. There's a kind of terminology what happens with all the games and internet services. It's called enshittification. Have you heard that?
No. How do you spell that?
Enshittification.
How do you spell it?
Enshittification.
Oh,
There should be a Wikipedia page about that.
I don't know. I think I spelt it wrong.
Huh?
I think I spelt it wrong.
I put it on the
Oh.
Twitch chat. 1 second. No.
Okay. A pattern of decreasing quality observed in online services and products such as Amazon, Facebook, Google Search, Twitter, Bandcamp, Reddit user and user. Okay. Wow.
Yes.
Have you been thinking about that for a while?
It's this term is pretty fresh. I think less than a year. And yes, I've been thinking a lot about it. The same thing. You need accounts to be somewhere, And even if you have accounts, the ads and some kind of limitations ruin the experience that you have.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's been happening in a lot, I think. I mean, it goes to show.
Yeah, it's on games, on services, not Facebook, Twitter, news media, every news media. If you go there, they put you so many ads there that you cannot see that the information that you're looking there.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot link there because you cannot see them. Paywall.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been to a lot of more recently. Trying to read an article, and you go to read the article, it lets you load up the page, and then it's like, oh, you have to pay. And you're like, what?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm here on your site to look at an article, and you want me to pay for it?
That's one way to say that the rich people are keeping all the good stuff, good resources to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I know there is many big things, but why it's so? So if you, example, make a news site and allow everyone to comment, what happens? Spam bots get there and spam it with, go there and buy my the Viagra
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you have to put some limitation there, but the limitation is so high that average person cannot afford it.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what it's going to be like over the next 10, 20 years, if it's going to keep on its trend of getting worse, or if it's going to stop and maybe get better. I wonder what we're going to look forward to.
Basically, we are seeing it. The artificial AI, no,
Artificial?
artificial intellect, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's making internet like a lot of bots is doing web pages what come to Google first page or second page or third page.
Mm-hmm.
So bots make the internet.
Mm-hmm.
People don't make the internet. Bots make, and that's the problem. If you go to Google and search the terms what you used to search in like 10 or 15 years ago, you cannot get good results because how it's called Google search optimization bots makes it so well that the important pieces of information get filtered out because they are not so well made.
That's scary. We'll have to keep an eye
on my
it.
programming work, I cannot use Google anymore because the search is. It won't give me right results.
Yeah, I've been noticing that more and more. The top results are. They're usually ads.
Ads.
Yeah.
Ads.
Yeah, and then you got to go down. You got to go down lower and lower, and it's still. There's still ads.
I currently use Brave and Brave search, but you can use the DuckDuckGo and where there is no
advertisements.
You cannot rise your rank with paid ads.
Oh, okay. And DuckDuckGo. I'll have to look at that one too.
And I use the Brave browser because it filters most of the ads out.
Oh yeah.
And if I go somewhere else and I see the ads instantly, I don't want to see that internet anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting pretty bad.
Keep the internet ads free. That's my motto.
Well, I'm glad I don't have ads on my channel yet. That's because I don't make any money. But as soon as I start making money, they'll want me to put ads.
I have not seen a single ad on Twitch
Oh no?
because Brave filters them out
Oh, nice.
completely, 100%.
Nice.
So even if they are, I have never seen one.
I used to have one that made it stop for a while, but then they did some updates and it stopped working, and I just left it.
If you use Brave browser, it's by default.
Okay. You'll have to check it out. I just got this one, Opera. It's been okay.
YouTube too. That's the usually you watch YouTube videos or music, and when you start a new video,
Yeah.
ad,
Yeah.
and then middle of the video, ad. It's
It's-
so annoying.
It's the
So,
worst. For me, when I'm playing music, I'll walk away from the computer and then they'll have a 15-minute ad. And I'll have to come back and go back to my song to stop the 15-minute ad. I was like, why? Every time I'm playing music, do you do this?
That's the main reason why I use Brave, just to filter out YouTube completely. And if YouTube makes it so that you cannot filter them out, they lose so many people. So many people.
Yeah. I might check that out too. Thanks. I guess we can go to the next question. What was the first game you remember loving?
First game I remember loving. It was, I think it was Doom.
Doom? Nice.
Doom, yeah. The first version, and it was the demo version.
Oh, really?
First 10 levels.
Did you pirate it or did you get it for real?
I don't know how it comes, but in that time when I played, there was no internet, so you used floppy disks to copy them to the computer.
Yeah. Oh man, when I was in school, I didn't have a computer yet, but we had floppy disks. I remember using those things. So I'm of the same age or similar age, anyways.
You look same, yeah.
Yeah, I'm 37. So I'm doing all right. Doom, that's a good choice. That's a good one.
The old games, it was Lotus, I think. That was a funny game. And there was Superplex.
Superplex. I'll have to look up that one too.
It was some kind of maze puzzle game, I think.
Not a suplex. It's showing me wrestling moves.
Mm. That was very, very old game. Very, very old games.
All right. What kind of movies do you like?
Deep. I'm kind of science guy, so sci-fi and philosophical movies are kind of my thing.
Nice. Do you have a favorite?
It changed a lot.
Mhm.
I'm not kind of one and only. No? One time it's Star Wars, then comes the Mr. Stargate, Then comes the Battlestar Galactica. That was a very well good show. The ending. I'm not telling what the ending is. I'm not spoiling it. But the ending was nice.
Did you watch any Star Trek?
I think I watched most of the sci-fi mediums.
Oh, yeah.
All pirate, by the way.
Nice.
It
Yeah, I
is
got-
simpler than using Netflix.
I've got
It is.
my own pirate. This is the site that I use to pirate. I'm watching Fallout on it. And
It is simpler
yeah.
than
Oh,
Netflix.
it's so
Because
much
if you
easier.
use Netflix, you automatically get the worst version of the stream, and you cannot upgrade it even if you have paid it for it.
Mhm.
If you go to the random whatever the streaming site is, you get the full version,
Yeah, full
and
version,
you get
high quality.
all the benefits, language subtitles, and so. It's so simple. Just go to the web page, and that's it. Of course, they shut down time to time those web pages, but no, one down, 10 alternatives.
Yeah. I think I've gone through a whole bunch of different sites already, but they can't get them all. We're gonna be able to
Yeah.
pirate for the rest of our lives.
Probably. That's the freedom.
Yeah. What's your favorite childhood movie?
Childhood movie. Made me think. I think the usual Christmas movies.
Christmas movies?
Home Alone
Oh,
and
that's a
Die
good
Hard.
one. Those are good movies. Those are good Christmas movies. I agree.
Those are the Christmas movies.
Good ones.
That's the famous Hollywood ones, but I use my local movies. There are some good movies here too.
Oh yeah. I probably haven't seen them.
Yeah, they're in my native language,
Oh, okay.
Estonian.
Estonian. Okay. What's your favorite childhood memory?
Childhood memory. It makes me hard to think what is the best one. There are
Well, that's
lots of
good then.
memories.
If you have lots of good childhood memories, that's really good.
Yeah, I was kind of hyperactive child, so I run at a lot around, being in a lot of places. No, I like fishing, so the first fish, big fish, what I caught, that's the important thing.
Yeah, that would be a fun time. Good. That's a good one. I don't think I've had anybody say a good one like
Yeah,
that.
the not so great one was the first time I go to the shop and bought alcohol.
Oh, a bad one.
That's a weird one because I still don't drink alcohol, and my parents sent to me to the local shop to buy some kind of beer. And you go to the shop, and no, underage people cannot buy beer here.
Oh yeah.
I go there and order a beer. Problem was, policeman was next to me. A policeman don't say a thing. The shopkeeper watched the policeman. Policeman shake the head. No, okay, you can do it. Okay, no, shopkeeper asked, okay, what kind of beer you want? I'm a first time here. I don't know. I don't drink beer. give me what you like. And policeman said, yes, take the brown. Yeah, oh, it's called Ale Kok. So my first beer is policeman preferred beer.
Nice. That's a good story.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are some good stories. Do you have a role model or hero?
It's hard to say. It's not the simple answer. Take someone was a good engineer. Name one man was a good engineer. Only one man usually comes to the mind. Can you tell it? What? Good engineer
I don't know.
goes to space.
Armstrong?
That's not so influential, I think. Currently, what goes to the space?
An astronaut?
NASA and who wants to colonize Mars.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. I don't know. Who...
What is the person?
Is it Elon Musk?
Elon Musk. Elon Musk, yes.
Yeah.
He is currently moving the limits what we can do, and that I think as a role model. But the methods how he or whoever the role model is making, I'm not completely 100% agree with them. Because no, I understand. If you want something to happen, you must cut some corners.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good. I wonder what he's going to achieve. I'm kind of glad that we live in the same time as him. I think he might get a couple things done that we've been waiting for.
The Peter now Ike's power shift from the liberal to conservative side, that's very big thing. Because then you see that the freedom of the speech is basically non-existent on the internet.
Yeah.
All the major channels and all the publishers, they are all in one family owned, and they there are many ironic memes about it, how all the popular news anchors say exactly the same thing. So where is the freedom if you have to say the same thing on every channel?
Yeah, I saw some of those things, especially for like Fox News. It shows Fox News and all the Fox News reporters, and they're all saying the exact same thing, almost the exact same way too. And it's like, what is this? This isn't news. This is just a bunch of craziness.
But I think the television is the dying art, because on the television you cannot communicate with the other side. On the stream I can communicate with the text, like in the Twitch, or even if there are many people in the stream, then you can make votes or some kind of simple interaction with them. You can choose out some people out when you the talk. You have moderators, and so you have ways to communicate.
Yeah.
On the television, you don't have. or the communication way is way too laggy. You have to send email, and they have to produce next show, and then you can see the reply.
Yeah.
It usually takes so much time that people forget what they have, what you have talked and what you have sent to them.
Mm-hmm.
In here, you are interactive, and that's good. That's why I think television is going away. Radio is not, because radio is background music.
Yeah.
But I don't like to hear YouTube a lot, because YouTube is giving you those songs or those shows to listen. What do you like? But I don't want to look to the songs or shows what I like. I want something random.
Mm-hmm.
Something that I have not heard, and something that I don't like, and I want to see the other opinion, other side.
Yeah.
And only way to see that is that someone else is making the choice what do you listen, and that's why you need radio.
Yeah. That's interesting. I haven't really thought about that before, but I think I agree. I think a lot of the future entertainment is going to be more interactive. Maybe even it'll be AI. Maybe everybody will have their own little AI that gives them the entertainment that they think they want.
You can currently make your own AI right now.
Yeah.
You just need to have some computer knowledge and persistence.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need to train it, you need to tinker with it, you need to add some features on it. But if you have done everything, then basically you have your own little small intellect growing in your computer, doing stuff.
That's interesting. There's a few
You
ideas
can
I
do
had.
it right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I couldn't. I don't have as many skills as you do, but I could probably start learning how to do it. And that would be interesting.
That's not skill issue. That's persistence.
Yeah.
You can do it because you have persistence. You have focus. If you focus on it, it will be hard. But if you focus it, I mean, you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not because it's hard. It's it needs knowledge. No, not because it needs the persistence. You need to focus on it a long time, and that's rare.
Yeah.
Like I said.
Yeah, that's for sure. I know when starting a new anything, everybody, it's like the first 20 hours are supposed to be the hardest. Everybody feels stupid. Everybody feels like they're not doing good enough. Everybody feels like they're never going to get it done.
That's good feeling.
As long as you push through those 20 hours, apparently, of the first new thing, you have a way better chance at learning anything. As long as you push through those first learning bumps.
I had many experiences that people will say they are professional. They know stuff. They actually don't know anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have to filter what to listen and what not, there are many people who say, I know a lot, listen to me. And there are many people who say, actually, I don't know. And I like to hear people who say first, I don't know, because they are honest. They say, it's hard to say, I don't know, because you have so many things experienced that you actually don't know the stuff. If you ask me if I know a lot from computers, and I say, yeah, I know it, but on your problem, whatever the problem, first thing I say, I don't know how it's that. Let's figure it out. Let's be on the same level and try to understand what do we know.
Mm-hmm. You reminded me of a Confucius quote. The man who asks a question is a fool for a minute. The man who does not ask is a fool for life.
Yeah,
And yeah, I definitely don't know.
I agree.
Mhm. So somebody who doesn't know and
there's
somebody who asks, they're definitely going to be.
something about voice smart and voice dumb. And dumb people like to say it. I know I'm right. And smart people like to say it.
Mm-hmm.
What if I'm not?
Yep. That's something I've had. One of my bad habits is thinking that I know, and then I don't. I don't have that beginner's mind, so I'm not as open to learning. And I've been there before. I know it. I've been there before, and I try not to go there anymore, because when you think you know everything is when you're being the dumbest, really.
Mm, There is some kind of climb up. If you first understand how it works, then then you get the feeling, I know everything. You got to the high ground, and then you start to get the exceptions, the very few or many things, but don't work like you have understand it. And you start to fail because you don't know the things, but you should understand.
Mm-hmm.
And you get into the down again, think I don't know anything about it. That's the big slope from the how it's called. I'm very confident, and back to the I'm very unconfident. Well, how is it? And then you start to listen.
Mm-hmm.
Then you start to experience what happens, what you really know, and what you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Make the difference and accept that you don't know everything. Accept it. And make mistakes. That's very important. Because if you don't make mistakes, then you don't learn. Mistakes are required to learn. If you do the test and make randomly everything right, some miracle happens, then you won't learn anything.
Mm-hmm.
But if you make answer wrong and look the test, then you understand, aha, I made wrong things there, and I need to learn why I do it.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes making mistakes is the best way to learn, I think.
Sometimes that's important. You must manage the risks and resources. If the risk is too high, don't make the risk. Don't make the mistakes.
Mm-hmm. Do you watch any shows or read any books?
Currently, there are no good shows to watch.
No? What
Maybe
about Shogun? Apparently this
I have
show.
not watched it because I have some kind of not always, but mostly I watch show only then when it's whole season is on stream it.
Oh, okay.
So I can watch it on one go or one week or something like that. But I like Invincible.
Oh yeah. I've watched the first season but not the second season. Is the second season good?
Yeah, it gets better.
Oh, that's good.
I read the comic too, from one end to the other end, and I see the differences. And the artists will make the show. They understand the differences and they change the back some things, but it's good.
Yeah.
Something like the Bad Boys.
Yeah, I'll have to give that a. You reminded me of so many things already today. I got so many tabs open now.
I have more.
um, what are your current goals or plans?
I keep it in myself because there are some kind of how is it? I work on my own company and it's company secret, so I
Okay.
cannot tell it.
Okay. Do you have any tattoos?
Tattoos? Yeah, because I live in the neighborhood of Russia, and there's highest chance that the war is coming here. So I'm put myself my blood type on strategic places. So if something happens, then there is my blood type right
Okay.
there to see.
That's a little scary, getting a tattoo just so that somebody might discover your blood type if you're hurt. That's a little scary. Have you been
Yeah,
going through a lot of stress with?
I hope it's not needed, but you never
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. Has it been pretty stressful living there now?
Actually, it's not because so long it's in Ukraine, it's not coming here. So it's not
Okay.
that stressful. But stressful is the Ukrainians come here and take our jobs because there are so many. It's like we are very, very, very small nation. 1 million people who
Okay.
talk Estonian. And
Okay.
when like 300 or 200,000 refugees come to here, and we help with money, with living spaces, then it makes things hard.
Okay. Um, what are some tough parts of being a programmer?
It's hard to explain things to others what you do
Oh, okay.
because you have so many 3 or 4 letter or even 5 letters words that doesn't mean anything from them, but it's required in your job to be on the same level.
Okay.
And no, programming itself, it doesn't do anything. It must accomplish it with something else. No, like if you make some program, it solves something. Like no, Facebook solves social interactions. Forums solve social interactions. If you make some kind of spreadsheet, it solves some kind of calculations.
Mm-hmm.
The programming is solving some kind of problem, something else that is not in usually in IT sector. Some calculation, some computation.
That's interesting. I wonder. I think I would be good at. What programming language do you use?
Mm, I use TypeScript or JavaScript,
Okay.
more or less are the same. It's good, but why you use it? Because you can use in most cases you can use in everywhere.
Okay.
There are specific languages that you can use on specific thing, and if you go from like performance, then you use something that's more hardware related, like C or C sharp,
Oh, okay.
and they are not so different. The algorithms are basically all the same, just semantics is different.
Okay.
It's like how I say, if you are in America and speak American English, and you go to the Britain and speak British English,
Mm-hmm.
many things are the same. They're a bit of different, and many things are the same. And if you take like same language, what's evolved from the same basic language, like JavaScript and C, they share the same semantics. Like in German and English are basically the same. They are many similarities on them, but they are different.
Okay.
If you grow on one, then you grow another.
Nice. Thanks for the information.
Uh, I make an example. If you want to say something, you can say the same thing on many languages. Usually the semantics is the same. The words may be a bit of different, but the semantic is same.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I've done a little bit. Well, back in school, I don't know which program I was using, but it made a lot of sense to me. Like writing, I don't know, the code made a lot of sense to me, and I just remember thinking like, this isn't too hard. If I were to put some effort into it, I bet you I could do okay.
There is some kind of streamer here who says it doesn't matter what skill level you are. Do something.
Yeah.
If you do something, even if it's shit, do something. You learn much from it.
That's good. Yeah, good
I
advice.
can say I made my first web page, and then I made like 5 upgrades of it, completely reworked everything on it, and I still say it's completely shit.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's.
But you learn a lot about it.
I heard that sometimes it's best to just go and get something out there. Like, don't worry about making the perfect thing first.
Yeah.
Just go get it out
Yes.
there. Yeah.
It's you know what's domino is? How domino stones fall if you push it.
Yep. Dominoes.
Basically, you make a line of dominoes that fall from one side to another. And if you make it randomly, it makes some kind of curves, and sometimes it doesn't work, or sometimes it works, and so on. And you as a programmer, you start to streamline it, that it goes fast and straight and with no errors.
Mm-hmm.
On the first, you make it so that it comes to the end, with all the big roundabouts and errors at the middle on them. When you comes to the end, then you start to make it streamlined, bug-free, and fast and elegant and so on. So the first step to get to the end, it can be so shit, it can be so bad as you wish. Because when you come to the end with the domino lines, then you can start to make it better.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I really like that that domino image. it really helps kind of put together the processes of a program in a nice visual way. Thank you.
Now, if you make big loop and you understand that, I don't have to make the big loop. I can make it shortcut there. Then you make it more easier. And all the books with are in the loop, you ignore it because they are not important anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And that takes time to understand where you can make stuff better. And that's a very nice feeling if you make things better.
Yeah, that's the elegance, right? You go from something that is a little less elegant, and then you're learning to make things easier, simpler, less buttons, less programming, but the same things getting done. Yeah, I think I would really like programming.
Yeah, there's some kind of saying that the father says to the son who made the first program working, "Son, that feeling you had never goes away for as long as you code." No, it takes maybe 10-15 minutes, and the son is telling, "It's not working now. It makes no sense. Why it's not working now?" And father says again, "Son, this feeling also never goes away for as long as you code." So that you don't understand what's happening, that's normal. That's very normal. And the good programmers don't understand what's happening, and they fix one the book, the things, they fix the things maybe multiple weeks before they found out, that's what's wrong.
Yeah.
It takes sometimes very long time. Actively testing and looking stuff why it is not working. I don't understand why it's not working.
Yeah, I
Before
can
you
imagine that.
finally understand why it's not working. Sometimes it's very simple. That's like, one dot there. It's misplaced there, and that's it.
Oh, that'd be terrible. There's times when I can't see stuff like that. I would be so bad. I don't know if you read over the same line 100 times and you don't notice that there's a mistake in the line until the 101st time.
Mhm.
But that would be me. I would be looking up like, what's
It
wrong
comes
here?
with experience. Yeah, it becomes with experience, and usually that's currently it's very rare that one dot is in wrong place. It's needs very specific situation because we have tools too in programming. All the code beautifiers, all the how it's called, code checking, even formatting it. The code is formatted in the right way that you like, that you can see and understand, and it will make it automatically that you don't have to put spaces in front and tabs on the front and so.
Okay.
We have many tools that make things easier, and thanks to the AI revolution, I mean, it makes some part of code automatically.
No, that's cool. It's probably going to
On
get
one
even
hand,
better.
it's very good tool to use, but other hand, if you want to learn, don't use it.
Yeah, I definitely, if I was starting to learn, I'd want to memorize all the different lines of code before I started kind of getting somebody to help. But yeah, thank you. You're definitely getting me interested in programming. I wonder what I could program if I'd start with a website or maybe a little game.
What you need on your blood is understand that you fail 99% of time, and you still want that go to the end and make it working.
Yeah.
You need that mindset that failing is not end of the world. That's progress.
Yep. That's a very good thing to think about. Failing isn't the end, it's just progress. If you kept that in life, that idea, that would help you a lot?
I think it was Thomas Edison. Yeah, was said. If I fail 99 times, then I know how 99 times it won't work.
Yeah.
And it helped to make the one time when it works.
Yeah, I remember that one. Something like, I didn't fail 1,000 times to make a light bulb. I found 1,000 ways not to make a light bulb.
Mm,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's a good one. Have you experienced depression or anxiety before?
I think everyone is.
Yeah.
There's maybe some rare exceptions, but I think everyone is experienced the stress and depression.
Yeah. It's not a big problem in your life, is it?
Yes and no.
Okay.
It influences my things, but I think if I compare to other people who have deep depression and stress, then I think I'm very, how it says,
Average?
I understand my depression very well, so it's not a big deal.
Okay.
But I know if I feel bad, then I can tell myself simply, don't do anything, just be yourself. Go walk a bit, drink a bit, eat a bit. This bad feeling will go away.
Yep. Yeah, this too shall pass. That's one of the sentences I use a lot. Is this too shall pass.
Yeah. Both good and bad things pass. One it's important thing what I have learned. The bad things are not dangerous. The good things are.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
If you make good things and you cannot share and experience and talk with others, the good thing will rot, and that will hurt you a lot, and that's dangerous. You will be dangerous to yourself if you cannot share your good feelings.
Yeah, I was reading about that today, actually, was one of the ways to have positivity is to share that positivity with other people. That was a part of resisting negativity, the topic today.
Yes.
Let's keep going with questions. What are some things you do to relax?
Fishing.
Fishing? That's a good one.
That's the reason too, because I'm a lot in computers and a lot in the screens. If you go fishing, you are away from them. You are basically alone. And you are alone with your thoughts. You can just look the water and look the bubble there or whatever there is, and just think stuff to yourself. It's a fresh air. Usually birds are singing and there is very quiet, not a sound there.
That's nice. I haven't gone fishing in years. I think I'd like to do it again too. Do you have to have a license
there? We have a rule here that you can go everywhere and fish with one rod.
Oh, okay.
With bubbler, and
Okay.
you don't need a license. There are some rivers were trout and redfish, and those rivers are restricted. But usually go every lake or river, and you can catch something.
Okay. Yeah, I'd do that more often then. One of the reasons why I don't, well, I guess I don't have a fishing rod right now, but one of the reasons why I don't is because you have to go get a license usually. And it's just a little bit of a pain in the butt. It's not hard to do, but it's kind of kept me from going out.
Do the uncomfortable things, because good things are uncomfortable.
Yeah. And it's important to
You do.
keep growing, and keep learning too. So if you always avoid things that are uncomfortable, then you won't grow and learn, and you'll end up stifling yourself.
Yeah. You become your own biggest enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Because you want to do the things you want to do. You have resources to do, but you don't. You are afraid to do it because this takes too much time,
Mm-hmm.
or whatever reason there is.
Yeah, I've let myself get stopped by a lot of reasons that were really crappy. But I'm trying something new. We're doing something different now. So we'll see how that works.
Yeah. If you don't do it, who else?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Who else?
Nobody's going to do it for me, I can tell you that. What do you think about meditation?
No, what is meditation? Is playing with computer gaming meditation or not?
No, it's not a computer game. Meditation is I don't know how to.
It's philosophical question. What is meditation? What qualifies as a meditation? Being alone with your thoughts.
Yeah. So
And
it's kind of
so
like
it's
fishing. It's kind of what you
fishing.
do when you're fishing, basically.
Kind of, but
Yeah.
it's not exactly.
Yeah, you don't have a fishing rod, but you're doing the same thinking. Meditation
Yeah,
is a
little
practice.
music.
Yeah.
It's kind of, but not exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It's by my definition, it's kind of flow state. You're doing things that you enjoy,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why I say, if you are watching a TV show or playing a game, you are in the flow state. That's not basically same as meditation, but it has some kind of pieces of meditation there.
Okay. Do you know about mindfulness?
Mindfulness. Can you explain a bit?
From what I know, it's basically paying very close attention to everything you're doing in the current moment. So when you're eating, you're thinking only about eating. When you're going to the bathroom, you're thinking only about going to the bathroom. When you're listening, you're thinking only about listening. It's a way of being in the moment and experiencing extremely fully what you're going through. It's the opposite of autopilot. Do you know autopilot?
Yeah, if you drive with the car, you are driving autopilot. You don't shift gears or use any lights or something. You just drive.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think if the sign says stop or not. You see the sign, you don't think about it. It's all automatic.
Yeah. It's the opposite of that.
Yeah, opposite of that, when you first get the driving license, then you are not doing automatic. Everything you do, you think it through. everything, and it was so exhausting.
Yeah, yeah. But mindfulness is a way of doing that. It helps improve. I don't know. It helps. I don't know why or how, but I've tried doing it and it helps.
Yeah, they both are needed because you don't need you need to train yourself to drive a car because you don't need always to be so focused on driving that everything else is second thing.
Yeah.
That both things are needed. Have their own good things and of course bad things too.
Yeah. What is something you're passionate about?
Good question. I think the internet freedom. I think is the word or topic
Awesome.
that things stay free for everyone.
Yeah. I would agree with that. If there's some place I can vote for that, I'll do it.
Basically, one project what's in my mind is explaining why Estonian internet voting is not so good because in last voting session when we voted our representatives to the parliament, 51% of the votes come from internet.
Oh, really?
51.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and there was one problem. There are multiple problems, but basically one problem. The votes what we made on the internet, all the 51% are not valid, but they still counted.
Oh, really?
Yes. And there are some activists who wanted to watch the counting of the internet votes, and they basically used every possible way to show that the internet voting is they cannot watch. It goes like the black box, and they cannot see anything about it. And no. They used every way to raise the question and put it on the court, but even the High Court is blocking the way with very ridiculous questions like reasons. Like, I cannot take that question into the High Court because you are not harmed on this voting session. That's the reason why they don't discuss the problem. You are not getting not harmed, or should how it's told. You are not involved in any way in this problem. So you cannot put it on the High Court, this question.
Oh.
Ridiculous. And that makes me passionate.
Oh, yeah. That's good. That's a good thing to be passionate about. I hope you fight for us. Well, I mean, there's so many people who don't think about that kind of stuff, or they're letting it
world
happen.
domination, yeah. World domination.
Yeah. How do you deal with stress in your life?
Most of the time I was doing physical exercise. I was, how it's called, running or
That's good.
like my method was that you must run 1 hour.
1 hour.
That's 1 hour non-stop.
Holy. How can you do that?
You start you go outside, start the run around, no matter which side, which road. Just start the run somewhere and get the phone or something with the time with you. And if it's 30 minutes, you have run at 30 minutes. Stop, turn around and run back, and that's it. And it doesn't matter how fast, it doesn't matter how intensive. Just run so slowly, so fast as you think it's good to even walk if you cannot run.
Mm-hmm.
Take bottle with you, bottle with water.
Mm-hmm.
And on 20-minute mark, drink, put the bottle down, and go away. And if you come back around 40-minute mark, take the bottle, empty it, and take with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a
And
good idea.
then the problem with why make it so that you run 1 hour? Because if you make it like 5 kilometers or 10 kilometers, or I don't know, you have miles there, I think.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how
If
far I can make it in an hour or half an hour.
If you make the constant distance, then there's a problem. You are getting better. So on the start, you run it maybe 1 hour. But if you run every week 2 or 3 times, then after a month, you run it the same distance, about half a hour.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the problem. You can't get the same exercise.
Mm-hmm.
To get the same exercise, you need to train at least same amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
The distance is not so important. Time is more important.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
And running is addictive.
Yeah, I hear
Highly
that.
addictive.
I hear that.
A runner's high is runner's high. Have you heard it?
Yeah, I've heard of that before, and I've experienced it a couple times, but only a couple. Usually, I don't like running. I don't have very good knees, but maybe that's something I'll
If
do
you
this
don't
summer.
have good knees, get good running shoes.
Mm-hmm.
That help a lot. And if you run, try to not run on the hard surface. If there is some kind of grass or gravel, be on there. The very small soft placement helps a lot with the pain.
Okay.
And after you have done your circle stretch,
Mm-hmm.
that makes the next day enjoyable. Because if your next day all the legs are hurting like hell, then it's not enjoyable. Then you don't want to run again. But if next day you don't feel anything, that's good.
Mm-hmm. What's something you do to treat yourself?
I usually don't,
No?
because that's maybe I'm not very sugary. I don't enjoy sugar stuff so much, so maybe milk. If I want treat, I drink milk.
Oh, well, that's not bad. Do you buy yourself stuff ever, or
What
uh,
stuff?
like like an ice cream cone or a puzzle or
Usually, if I buy stuff, I make mm, good research on what to buy, what are the different options, and then I buy it. Or maybe sometimes I'm passionate too, but I'm not very passionate person to buy.
yeah, I don't know. I'm bad for buying certain things like takeout. I'm bad for that. I'm trying to stop that completely because like a
They
couple
got this what?
um it's ordering food from a restaurant.
Ah, usually I go there and pick three things.
Oh, okay.
Uh, the one soap, one middle or high meal, and something sweet. The
Oh
three
yeah.
things.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of my bad habits
Don't
is ordering out.
yeah. Don't take the top one or the cheapest one. Take the middle ones. That makes the usual the good stuff. If you take the extremes, then you get the extremes
Yeah.
basically.
Have you ever tried past or positive affirmations?
Positive affirmation.
Yeah.
Basically, do I think positive? Yes. It's in my blood. I'm be positive.
um, a positive affirmation is it's like a sentence that you say over and over again. To
I have many. I have many.
yeah,
In every situation, I think I get some positive things to say.
that's good. That's something I have trouble with, and I think it affects my depression a lot. Is I let my head go around all the worst things that are going on in my life, and I'll just keep thinking about the worst things and keep thinking about the worst things, and it gets me miserable. So
Yeah.
I found
The,
that having a good
uh,
sentence, like every day in every way, I'm getting better and better, and then saying that over and over and over again, it it helps you feel better, like kind of changing your programming.
mm, uh, it's more or less your choice. I give you maybe some examples. Uh, what is the example? Yeah, I just had it. uh, if you think, I'm not very religious person, but I have some beliefs.
Hmm.
I have studied some religious text, and more or less they are very similar somewhere. But let's take the closest on or Christian beliefs, what usually are the or Western civilization um, used religion, most used religion.
Hmm.
They say that human is made from God's. How is that? What bone it was? Are you familiar?
No, I don't know.
Basically, human is made from God's bone.
Oh yeah,
That's that's saying. There's no.
the funny bone.
Yeah, and important bit for take there is we have peace of God in us.
Yeah.
That means we have God powers. We can do whatever we want.
Hmm.
That's our piece of God. And if everyone has a piece of God, of course we are in sometimes in different decisions what to make and how to make, and we get into conflict because all pieces of code are wanting different things.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot have everything with one bit of code will. So we have to communicate. We have to commute to make things done.
Yeah,
That's why I think it.
I like that idea.
If you think negatively, you are the god who makes things negatively done.
Mm-hmm.
So if you think positively, you make positive things done. You become what do you wish? It's very ironical. What you wish, that will become.
Yeah, the visualization, right?
Yeah, and usually when I have bad doubts, then I shake my head and tell myself, don't think about it a lot. It's not effective. Try to think about the problem and what is the answer of it. Don't think about if it's bad or not.
Yeah. Excuse me. I've been yawning for a while. I don't know if I'm tired or what's going on. Are you an introvert or an extrovert?
No, what do you think?
Extrovert?
No,
No? Really?
I'm all my life I've been introvert and I've learned to be more extrovert, being my uncomfortable zone and to talk to people like right now.
Yeah. That's why I said extrovert, is because you wanted to reach out and talk. And especially, I I was speaking with somebody yesterday, the day before yesterday. They were Russian and they were worried about their English, and I was like, no, don't worry about your English with me. I speak French and I try to learn other languages, so I know it's a challenge to speak in another language. And I think you've been doing really great. I've been able to understand like almost all of what you've told me, and even
Yeah, there are
yeah,
some words, but they don't come up to my mind right now. But I can speak
hmm
so much that you can understand what I'm talking, and that's important. You don't need much.
yeah, yeah. I think you're doing good. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Honestly, maybe there is no one in the 5 years. There's
Maybe.
big chance.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
I hope I be alive in 5 years or some kind of alive.
yeah. That's how I answer that question too. I'm
That's
like hopefully alive. That's all I can all I can say.
that's you cannot. Even if you try to guess what's happening, it's way or way off.
hmm What do you hope improves the most if you had to choose?
Everything,
Everything?
everything.
Everything? That's a good answer.
Basically, all the human knowledge is concentrated to the one person, the artificial intellect person,
hmm
and he or she or it can figure out many things, but we cannot even imagine, but we can figure it out.
hmm
Are they good or are they bad? Basically, I don't know. My hope is the system that we currently have is more worse than wiping us out.
hmm Hopefully.
Uh, But if the system is not working, then why not reset?
Yeah.
That I don't know which side it will go, but both have very good reasons. That's deep thought.
Who's your favorite creator?
I don't know. I'm not very commitment to any creator. I just look one another. It becomes like echo chamber. Like if you watch only one stuff of thing, then you only see one stuff of view. I try to have different views. That means, not, like I said in radio, listen and read and watch things, but what's random, what even do you not like, and that means you don't have the favorite creator.
I think that's a good outlook to have. Recently, well, you know how politics. I was telling you that I didn't think I was a part of politics, but politics is a part of me. I noticed that on one side, like they keep populating my YouTube feed with one side of things now. And then so I'll have to find the other side of things, and every once in a while I find the other thing and click it, and then watch a little bit of the other sides of things, even though I don't agree with it. I'm like, no. I kind of.
You want to find the truth. That truth means that no matter what side it says, it won't change, and it's very hard to look for the truth.
That is. And some people don't care about the truth as long as it pushes forward their stories and their ideologies. They'll just, I don't know.
Everyone is like a storyteller.
Yeah.
They tell imagination story. That's not reality. There is maybe I can tell you one good book, very good book. Maybe I can find it. Very good. Where is it? I tell you later.
Okay. If you won the lottery, would you still be a programmer?
Lottery. Depends how much. If it's $1, then it's well, yeah. If it's I don't know, billions, I think I will be somehow involved in programming.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know how that exactly.
That's good then. At least you know that you're in the job that's best for you. Like for me, I wonder if I won the lottery, would I still be streaming? I'd be here. Yeah, I'd be here streaming still. I still want to do the same things.
Influencing people is very, very perspective it's a very perspective job. You can influence a lot of people that makes you look like important. Or I think like you can make the difference. That maybe I'll be streamer too. Maybe.
Yeah, we need more
It
good streamers, anyways. I guess I haven't really checked out. Maybe I should spend a little bit more time going and meeting other people too.
you like I said, you must fail a lot to get the experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, understand what works and what not. Especially what not is the important part.
Yeah. I mean, just like Edison said, right? We're learning ways of how not to do it.
Mm-hmm.
What's something about you that we don't know?
I don't know. I don't tell a lot about.
Yeah, and there's a lot about you we don't know.
I try to be very private with my private informations because I know that can be abused a lot. So anonymity is good because then you can be whoever you want to be. You don't need to act. You are not anonym. You need to act on your side. I don't.
I got my dog here. She's wants some attention. I don't know if you can see her.
Yeah. Animals are good.
Yeah, she's a good girl. She's been wondering what's going on the last 3 days. I've been talking at the screen for 3 days. She's like, "What are you doing?" For a while there, she was just watching me. She's like, "Is he talking to me?" No, I'm not talking to you, honey.
Found it. But the book name is Watch Our Problem from Tim Urban.
Watch Our Problem?
Mm-hmm. And it's political, but it will show what's wrong in not only in America but everywhere.
From Tim Urban?
From Tim Urban, yeah.
Okay, I'll open that too. Look, I got another window open now. I gotta watch later. Invincible. Oh, that's gonna be good.
That's very important book to understand how it is. 1 second, I have the pirated book, maybe. It makes you understand yourself better and societies better.
Okay.
You can where is the definition of that? There's a very good graphics there, what explains stuff very, very, very well.
Oh yeah.
The primitive mind and the higher mind. What's the difference? That's in the book. You need to read it slowly, repeatedly, understandably, because it's meant to be read like 10-year-old or 12-year-old.
Okay.
And if you read it through, then you can see that why is it so, and how hard or how easy it is to change.
And that's the primitive mind?
Primitive Mind from Time Urban. The complete self-help book for societies.
Self.
Creator of a Wait But Why.
Is it the primitive mind cure?
No. The primitive mind is a term in the book. Figure to understand what we have. We have primitive mind and the higher mind.
Oh, okay.
And that's very important thing to understand.
Yeah.
That's if I will take a mistake or what I wish to have learned earlier in my life, that's the one thing 100% I wanted to learn as early on my life as possible.
Okay.
That you are basically animal and logical person in same body.
Okay. That makes sense.
Tim Urban, and the book name is What's Our Problem?
Okay. Yeah. I've got a video open here. I'll watch that later. Tim Urban. Thank you. You got me like 5 tabs open I've got to check out later.
Yeah. I have many ideas, but
Yeah, that's
I
good.
mostly want to share because those ideas are very rare, but I usually share.
It's good to share ideas. That's how we all get stronger, is by sharing
Yeah.
ideas.
That's the video I see, but I want to take the hardcover book if you can. That's the best way.
Okay.
But if you can't, you can search on the internet. You seems like you know how to pirate stuff.
Yeah, I
To
think I can
find
find a
the-
book. I've got a couple books already
Yeah.
downloaded.
And read that. You don't need to feel bad because everything what's in the book was free to read in the Tim Urban blog.
Oh,
But
okay.
in the book is the Tim Urban added some political points there, but what makes the book interesting.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm always, not always, but I'm very interested in learning, especially something like this. Help me take a better look at life. Yeah, for sure.
What's the time in your location?
It is just about 6 o'clock p.m.
It's getting 3 a.m. in the morning here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was thinking of calling it for the night, getting some supper.
It's weekend, so it doesn't matter for me. I will sleep long tomorrow anyway.
How about I ask you another question? What question have I not asked that I should have asked?
Every question what you have not asked should be asked.
Yeah. That's a good answer. So that was the interview that I made up. I think it took us about an hour. Maybe actually more than that, I think. But was it pretty nice? Did you think of some good times and some good memories and some good things?
It's It's dependent because I like to be on interviews when you don't know what do you expect there.
Oh, okay.
You are on your on zone, but you are not comfortable. You must think something about up, and that makes things interesting because sometimes you get the questions, but you have not thought about.
Mm-hmm.
Sad to say, all the questions, most of the questions, but you asked today here, I have some kind of thought before, so I know the answer.
Yeah.
But there some questions they made me think. That
Well, that's good.
those were the good questions.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of going
Like
for. I was going for a couple questions that kind of made you think, but trying to be just like friendly and like easy answer questions because mostly I'm asking strangers, right? And some of these questions you don't want to answer to a stranger, but most of them it's okay to answer to a stranger.
yeah, uh, I have asked the streamers similar questions, but I made a bit of different. Like you asked what kind of games you like.
Mm-hmm.
I reformatted it. What's the last game you played that was good for you? But you think it was surprisingly good, very well.
Oh, okay. That's a good question.
Basically, that's basically the same question, but everyone says that's a good question because it made you think.
Mm-hmm.
If you what is your favorite game? Oh, Minecraft, yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But what's the last game you played that you really liked? That made you think.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'll have to write that down.
You can use the same kind of algorithm to the other questions to it. You don't ask directly, but put it on a limit to the specific location or specific time frame, and it make people think more. And that's a good question.
That's a good one. Yeah, I'll change a couple of my questions. Thank you.
Be more specific. I'm nuance. I learned that from my local news, like how it's called, with the news agency, but who make who are the people who make news?
Journalists?
Journalists. Yeah, journalists. Yeah. I learned from my popular journalist that how to ask interestingly.
That's a good
Don't
one.
make it straight. Make it specific. Get to the point, not directly, but wrongly.
Yeah.
Like I said, limit with your time frame, limit with your location, limit with your persons, or something like that.
Yeah, that's good. I'll have to go over and edit it. This was my first draft. I just kind of threw together something and wanted to.
It's very good for the first draft. It really is.
Thank you. Yeah, I wonder if I should make some more interviews because there's different kind of interviews to have, right? This one was supposed to be a light, easy interview for creators. And I'm doing another one here. This one is more of a mental health, like a little bit more mental health focused. But I don't know how to do this one. This one, because I'm not a professional, and these questions are making it sound like I'm trying to be a professional, and I don't know.
Yeah, I understand. I have mixed feelings about it because usually talking, for my personal experience, talking won't change much because you talk and talk and talk and it won't make the change. To make the change, you must do something different.
Yeah.
And talking is good, but mostly you don't influence so much that you force the other person to do something. And even if you force to do something, how do you know that you forced to do something good?
Yeah. That's another thing. One of the focuses I want to have is having somebody choose a goal that they have in their life and to make sure to take a step towards that goal today. One of my bad habits is having goals but never actually taking any steps towards them. So I'm basically not moving. I'm stuck. So one of the things I said was, or I'm trying to do is to try to get whoever comes to visit, whoever comes to talk with us, to think a little bit about what can I do today to get started on living my life.
I had some experiences with bad experiences with that you must do something
Oh no.
because if and you must do something good or well and make how is it you want to make uh, what you talk it the signed or you want to make other people to know what they want. But there's one problem with that. If the person wants to be destructive, then it's kind of bad thing to suggest,
Yeah.
and it it can be the last piece that person takes and maybe kills itself or someone else.
Oh, that would be
It
rough.
has happened.
That would be bad.
Yeah. Just to say it, be sure that what advice you give that is taken as positive way. Even if you taken as positive, that in long term it not harm yourself or everyone else.
Yeah.
Because the good things tend to harm more than the bad things.
That's a good observation. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Humans are very different. They take the advice very weird and very different way. Completely like the politics in the storytellers. The one happening is completely differently explained it on news channel than the other. It's the same thing. You must be very clear with your intendings that they don't mistaken it with bad
Yeah.
intentions, and it's very hard to do.
Yeah. I guess I'll have to have a lot of trust and faith, and I'll keep asking questions for sure. Can I do this better? Did I write that stuff down today? A little bit of it was today, when facing problems and resisting negativity. I wrote down a little bit about that today. No.
Yeah, I think you get some ideas from me. I use those ideas to counter the depression. That I'm from peace of God, and if I think negatively, I do negative stuff.
Yeah.
So stop thinking negatively. Don't do negative stuff.
Yeah. I
And
agree
if
with
it
that.
happens, acknowledge it. Aha, I'm thinking bad stuff. I'm shaking head, saying, don't think about it. It's not needed. It's not required. Think something else. And if you make it a habit, it will help.
That's good advice.
No, if you take it on the extreme, then it's of course bad. If you don't think critically of the problems at all, because they are bad stuff, then you not solve the problems. I must say, because that's important part. Problems are not from. You cannot ignore problems, but they are not the bad stuff.
Yeah, I've been learning and going over a lot of good things like that, and I think it's going to help me. Again, thank you for coming and talking with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you come and visit me some more.
You're good to talk because you listen.
Thank you.
And you have your own ideas too, because that's good too, because no one wants to talk with the wall,
Yeah.
because you want to talk with someone what was a bit different perspective and listens.
Yeah, it's been a really good conversation. I think we've been talking for a couple hours even, haven't we?
Maybe.
But I think I'm going to get ready for supper and take
Yeah.
my dog out. So thanks for
I
talking
could
with me.
sleep too.
Yeah, at 3 a.m. You should probably get
Yes.
some sleep. Yeah, hopefully I see
Are
you around.
there any questions more?
No, I got questions are done.
Good.
But thank you.
It was interesting.
Yeah, I will hopefully talk to you again. You gotta come around and say hi.
You have earned my highest promotion what I can give. I follow you.
Oh, thank you. I'd appreciate that. Yeah, that helps. I'll get another friend coming in. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, you'll have to come in. We'll have to do another questionnaire. I'll write up another one that'll make you think a lot more.
You can have me as a practice tool, because I need practice tool too.
Yeah, perfect. It works for both of us.
Yeah. Think positive.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.